Wah. Hello everyone. Sorry for the start there. For some reason the chat bot wasn't working, but I think it's working now. I think I can see you all. Hello everyone. Hi. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday. I did do work, but I just wasn't streaming it. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I was talking to Brittany, my roommate, and she said I might have gotten heat stroke, which is possible because I kept falling asleep in my room with my door closed, and I think it just made like a heated oven in my room. But I'm here now. I feel better now. I just had a bit of a fever, but I feel alright. I was steamed. I was indeed a steamed melon, and it makes sense. Everything was feeling yucky, but I feel good now. I did my work. I'm back. I have been sitting in cool rooms, and I feel better. So it's time for me to edit. Hopefully I'll get this done today. I edited 8 minutes yesterday. Let me put on music. Hang on. What am I doing? That. Okay. Alright, sorry, let me put on some sound. My overlay isn't working. No. Okay, good. I get really upset when that's not working. Sorry, the music's taking its time. I forgot to load it up. The Sunji video today. To be fair, it was a Sunji Robin video, technically, but I am glad you liked it. There we are. Give it a second. Sorry, I didn't have this prepared. Okay, good. Alright, and off to work. If you haven't been here before, I just sit and I just work. So if you'd like to work with me, you can, feel free. If not, then you're just going to observe me. I use Sony Vegas Pro. I use 17. I'm like one of the last remaining Sony Vegas Pro users, but I'm just so comfortable with this program. I don't want to move. And it does everything I need it to, so I'm not fussed. Yep. So long as I don't show this whole mural, I should be set. They missed each other. I didn't have them on my screen yesterday. They were wondering what the hell was going on. He's going on break. Oh, thank fucking god. Thank you, Oda. When he doesn't go on break, I can't work on like other videos to the extent that I usually can. His schedule of one or two chapters break is perfect for me. So the fact that he just keeps like throwing them out lately is throwing me off my game. God, no wonder I looked so ghoulish the last time I streamed. I was not feeling good. I feel a lot better today. So I feel like I look better too. You can usually tell. Your husband understood Zora's attitude in Zora? Good. Very good. Recently deceased MelonTeee. I have no idea what Shamrock and Gunko are up to. Those two, I'm just along for the ride. I'm truly just along for the ride. All I know is we are truly in the very early stages of Elbaf because we are still in the introduction stages, and by that I mean we are still meeting, you know, all the build-ups, you know, whatever Shamrock and Gunko are gonna do, that's gonna be the inciting incident that actually starts making Elbaf's, like, plot move. Because so many people are saying Elbaf feels like it's moving fast. No, we're just being introduced to everything. So, there's just been, so far, quite a lot of exposition in Elbaf, and of course, Oda's very good at that because it feels like we're just being introduced to the world. It doesn't feel like he's, like, giving us a whole list of, okay, keep up with everything. It feels like we are just authentically being introduced to everything. So he's still introducing us to points in Elbaf. We haven't had the inciting incident in Elbaf yet. And I'm telling you, it's probably going to be what happens, whatever Shamrock and Gunko are about to do. It's probably going to be what causes the ball to start rolling. Because Loki was not the inciting incident, he was just someone we had to meet. Of course, if we get a Shanks flashback, we're getting more Buggy. Who do you think he is? I like Shanks. I just like making fun of him. I don't hate Shanks at all. Can you imagine? I've never met anyone that hates Shanks. I'd be such a weirdo for that. Right, it's all in good fun. Zora and Shanks, they're similar. I like poking fun at him. It's true, I do. I don't know about hating One Piece as a whole if you hate Shanks, but I would be questioning that. I definitely would be questioning, what the fuck did Shanks do for you to hate Shanks? I can like Shanks and also say he's an unwashed, depressed bum. They do not factor each other out. Cause like, I'm being logical. I can like Shanks and also state the facts, you know? Well, he hasn't beaten the rat allegations. He did for a whole chapter. And now they're back because we found out he went to Marijois. He just went to the Holy Lands for a bit. For some reason, which is insane. Like, I can't wait to find out what that's about. Also, I don't think they're here, but I talked about how in the castle there were multiple skulls with horns. Someone said, no, there was only one, there was only one. And then they said, I did I checked my facts this time. You checked wrong. There were multiple skulls with horns. They're not here, because I know who said it. But there are multiple skulls with horns in the castle. There was quite a few, so I'm afraid you were incorrect wherever you were. I know who they were. They were Bread. It was Bread. When you come back, Bread, they can't hear me, but I hope they can feel me and sense me. You were incorrect that there was only one skull with horns. There were multiple skulls with horns. What am I looking for here? Oh, he's so cute. Colin is so cute. Oh! Little guy. For now, no, I don't think there's a connection to Oni horns and giant horns because Oni and giants, I think, are just two different races. I think it's similar to how the Lunarians have wings and how Jaya, the Shandians, also have wings and how the Skypiea people also have wings. They could have an old common ancestor, that much is true. It's like, think about, what is it, the two elbow, like, race. They still look like, you know, humans. So it's like, it could very well just be an evolutionary thing, and they're not actually giants, but they do have, like, the same link, you know? Hang on, Goofy is asking me for a Sanji panel, and I know exactly the Sanji panel. I literally said to Goofy, if you ever need anything Sanji, I probably will know exactly what you're talking about. I am the Sanji archives? Why do I keep saying that? There we are. I need you to know what he asked. I knew it immediately and I found it in 10 seconds. Everyone say thank you, MelonTeee. I'm honest, I am also very good at like usually a lot of characters. Like if you ask, I swear this character said this at this point, I will usually know. But of course sometimes I forget. Like I completely forgot that Buggy told Luffy he was drinking buddies with Ace and he got along with Ace. I forgot about that. But I usually do remember. I am the Sanji Keeper, yes. I essentially am writing down everything that happened in the story at this point. Like the Alabasta video. That's everything that's happened in Alabasta. I've already written down everything that happened in the East Blue. As I keep doing these arc videos, I will continue to write down everything that is happening. Hi Kev. Og in chat. Buggy mainly hates Luffy because Luffy reminds Buggy of Shanks. That is true. That's actually true. When I have the manga panels. That's some of my favorite panels. When Buggy is talking to Luffy, he goes, "Now I know who you remind me of. You remind me of like Shanks when he was young." And it pisses Buggy off. I had it somewhere. Because of course Luffy says he wants to be the king of pirates. And that just absolutely makes Buggy like insane. And he's like, "Oh my god, you piss me off." And now we know, because Shanks had that same dream. And at some point, he kind of just let it go. And that's why Buggy was like, "What the fuck? You piss me off." Do I not have the page? I swear I did. I must have read it and remembered it. Oh well, it's around 17. Chapter 17 that Buggy says it, or is it 18? Hang on. I think it's 18. Yeah, it's gotta be 18. Whatever. 17? 17 or 18? There it is! Hurry up and attack me, I'm getting bored. You'll soon regret your words, rubber boy. You and your straw hat remind me of him when he was younger. That insolent dog with the red hair. That dog. It's 17. Chapter 17. So he literally says, you and your straw hat. So both Luffy and the fact that Luffy wears the hat. It reminds him of Shanks and it pisses him off. Because Luffy has the exact same, like, passion and the exact same will and the want to become Pirate King and get the One Piece. That's exactly what Shanks was like. And so it's like Buggy seeing a younger Shanks when he actually admired Shanks. So that's got to be like fucked up, right? He's seeing the version of Shanks that he wanted to follow before Shanks said, "Nah, I'm not going for the One Piece. Not now anyways." Okay, I say it in this video when it comes to King Herod and Kaido. I don't think that, like, I understand he looks similar to Kaido, but there's still very many differences regarding, you know, the features on their face, as in the mustache, the eyebrows, the lips, and it's like, I think that's just Oda's face. I think that's just Oda's style. Like, I'm being honest. I think it is just his style. I don't think there is a connection to Kaido. Could be. Again, I'm not against that. I'm not going to be like, fuck, I was wrong. I'll be like, okay. But Oda has similar faces, as all artists do. So I think it's just, this is just Oda's art. The bad dad face template, right? Like, even Judge had a similar looking face. It's just he was wearing a mask the whole time. Literally mean mug, yeah. Bobbing? Is she meowing? I can't tell. I still think Roger didn't say anything about the One Piece to Shanks. I think what he said to Shanks was something emotional. I think it was just like, you know, I'm proud of you or something. Or thank you. Just something emotional. Because he said to Rayleigh, I'm not going to die, partner. Like, I honestly think what he said to Shanks was probably something personal and emotional, and it wasn't something to do with the One Piece or the world. Or he could have said, like, do me proud or something, you know? Make me proud. And that could have made Shanks stutter, because that's a lot to live up to. I personally would love to see that Shanks had the pressure of, like, the next Pirate King on his shoulders because of Roger, and that it kind of made him, like, freeze. I think that would be a really, really good thing to include for Shanks. He had big things to live up to, and Roger was just incredible, and he was a little bit terrified to have to fill in those shoes. I think that'd be awesome. And the fact that he stumbled even made Buggy run off, and that just cemented it in that he's like, fuck, I can't live up to this. Because I always found it interesting he gave his hat to Luffy and he didn't keep it. It feels to me like Shanks is someone who was worried about living up to those expectations. And he thinks he found someone who can. Which is Luffy. Oh, I love Katakuri being 48 years old. That's my middle-aged kitten. Maybe Shanks was waiting for Luffy to be emperor so he could stand with Luffy on even footing to get the One Piece. Because remember, they have that whole promise. Like, find me again or come see me again when you've become, like, you know, a great pirate. It's very possible that he wanted Luffy to have that chance to get the One Piece as well. And to have that chance, he had to be an emperor. But you guys know I'm always going to take the more, like, emotional narrative. Because that's what I like about One Piece. Like, it could very well be Roger told him about the One Piece and then he was like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And then he was waiting because of the One Piece. stuff, you know, whatever. Like, that's very possible. But I'll always take the I just think Shanks is just a nice guy. It is possible Shanks was waiting for Nika, because Shanks definitely knew that Nika was a thing, because Roger would have known, because they would have seen it in like Elbaf and shit on like the mural. They would have been told by the giants about Nika. Like, they definitely knew of Nika. And in saying that, does that mean Buggy knows about Nika? Which I do think he would. And if he sees Luffy's, sorry to spat. If he sees Luffy's, Gear 5 form, he's gonna be like, what the fuck? Why do you look like that? Oh, that's Elbaf, not Loki. When do we see Loki again? There he is. Oh my god, I love you, Loki. I trust you so much, Loki, you don't understand. Anyone who says, damn you fucking celestial dragons is a good guy. Is a chill guy. I do think Loki's horns are authentic. The more I look at them, the more I'm convinced he has horns. It's like Chopper's horns being under his hat and not part of his hat. He's got a bandage on them. Like, why would he have a bandage on them if they're not real? I do think Carol tried tearing off Loki's horns, yes. I think Loki was born to horn baby. Twice? Twice? What was that? He said I came back for another. Whoop. He failed, by the way. Failed. Failed. Kill them. I don't have any mods in chat right now, but if I did, you'd be dead. I got you. I think it was a glitch, yeah. Anyways. Oh, Zim! Kill him! Hi, Zim. Anyways, yeah, I think Loki was born with horns, and I think that pissed Harold off. And I think he did not want a successor with horns. Like, my assumption or my thought is he didn't want a successor with horns, so he went to another giant nation to get a wife and kid. However, that wife and that child couldn't become queen and couldn't become a prince and couldn't then become the future king. Wow, pink hair, thank you, Cloister. You're always consistent. I appreciate that. But I think he didn't want a successor with horns, so he went to another nation. He got a woman. He got a son. Except woman couldn't become queen. Son couldn't be prince. They couldn't even live in the castle. Quite possibly. Quite probably. Got kicked out, and he needed an actual successor that could take the throne. So he had another baby with another woman, and he had horns. And I think Harold was not happy about that. So Harold called him a cursed child. We haven't seen Buggy talk about Luffy since, no. Hydudin's the older one. Loki's the younger one. They're half-brothers. No, Loki's the younger. Loki's the little brother! He's the little one. It's always the younger ones, I'm telling you. It's always a younger sibling that Oda focuses on, nearly always. I think it would be cool to have an arc about siblings and parents. That is crazy, because there is an arc called Whole Cake Island. And the whole premise of that arc is siblings, parents, and toxic family dynamics. Insane, I know. Insane and crazy work. Everyone has an equal right to change the future. No, I don't think the mural is a child's dream at all. Because we know Lily existed. We know Joy Boy existed as Nika, and we can see the flag of Alabaster in there. We can see Joy Boy as Nika, or we can assume that's Joy Boy as Nika. I do not think it's a child's dream at all. I think the future for the third world is a child's dream. Or just a dream in general. But I think it's being called a child's dream because the idea of the world being unified is just so bizarre to the current world, or is so just out of reach that they call it a child's dream. Because the world government, obviously Imu, they don't want the world to know you can be one and you can be unified. It just seems so ridiculous now to them that they call it a child's dream. And isn't that sad? The childish dream for peace. Damn. The sun flag is Alabaster's flag. Like, we know that's Alabaster's flag. I know that. Because I keep an eye on it. I know that at least. You can see it in chapter 130, and you can also see it when Vivi's about to leave for the reverie. She's sailing on a ship that has a huge alabaster flag on it. I'm still not dead set on the creation of the red line at this point. Because now I'm just like, I'm saying the Lunarians living atop the red line has just done my head in. Like, that was their home. So it's like, I'm not sure about it being destroyed now. Because so many people are saying, well, it's the moon, it's the moon. Okay, even if they did come from the moon, their home became the red line. So I just don't know now. I'm not sure about the destruction of the red line at this point. Which is why I'm now moving more towards a flood is what can connect the world. I think floods can be good in One Piece. I think a flood is not a negative thing in One Piece. But because the world's against each other, they see it as a negative thing. And the whales will use the hole to get past the seas. I don't think the red line was artificially made at all. I think it did come from the earth. The red line was where the Lunarians touched down, yes, but how many years ago must that have been, right? It became their home, you know? Like, they lived atop the red line. That was their home. And then they were essentially destroyed and, like, colonized by the celestial dragons, right? To be removed from the red line, which is why I'm like, I personally can't see it being destroyed just to destroy someone's home now. So that's why this is, like, totally gotten to me, because I'm like, now that we know Lunarians lived atop it, I can't see it needing or people wanting it to be destroyed. No, the flood, I'm saying the flood is not a permanent thing. I don't think the flood is going to come and go. Like, sorry, I don't think the flood's going to permanently destroy everyone. I think it'll go up and it'll go down. And it's something that can be good for the world. It's not their home anymore, yes, but it was their home. It's like Jaya and the Shandia tribe. They hadn't lived on that for who knows how long. For like, it was 400 years, wasn't it? What about King? Would he not want that land back on the red line? Would that not be something important to him? Do you know what I mean? We've seen how important this can be. Especially to, you know, that land to these races. Which is why it's like, I just don't know now. Now I'm unconvinced on the red line needing to be destroyed. Because that red line can give people homes and can give people places to live. Well, there could be more than just King out there, I'm just saying. But also, okay, here's the way a lot of people are seeing it. The red line is currently untouchable, and it's because of the celestial dragons. The red line is made up of multiple different islands. There are so many different types of seasonal islands on the red line. The only thing is, no one can live on it because of the celestial dragons. I don't think the red line is a point of separation. I think the red line can, in fact, be a point of coming together. If the celestial dragons are gone, multiple people can then live on that red line. There can be homes for many. Because what about the people of Lelouchia? Their island has been destroyed. What about people who have been displaced from their homes? Where can they possibly live? If the celestial dragons are removed from the red line, there will be so much land that goes across the entire world that can be used as a place of living for so many different people. And again, this is why I'm thinking I just don't know about destroying this massive land just for the oceans to no longer be separated. Because if you make a homes on the red line, then suddenly this will become a travel point, a new point of connection. Destroying a section and leaving the rest intact, that I can see. I can see creating a huge section of like a valley in the red line. I can see a grand canyon being created in the red line. But my issue is I'm now seeing this is a huge area of land that literally can connect the globe. It goes all around the globe. They don't, Carly, the celestial dragons don't live on the whole red line, but they own it. Like, I was talking to Arthur about this, and he said, because the same thing I was thinking, I'm sure anyone who would try to live on the red line would just be kicked out or killed because they own the red line. Like, that is where they live. You do not touch the heights of where the celestial dragons are, or you're fucked, right? Otherwise, why did the celestial dragons kick the Lunarians off, you know? But there's enough room for everyone. No, not to the celestial dragons. They must own this section of the earth. Otherwise, what is the point of them being the celestial dragons? So now, at this point in time, I'm now starting to question the destruction of the red line, because now I'm seeing the red line can in fact be something that can be used for unity, not something that goes against unity. People travel across the red line all the time. We're talking about living on it. That is a totally different thing. Living on the red line is totally not going to happen because that's where the celestial dragons live. People travel across it all the time. Living on it? No. There's no way that's allowed. But there are points of the red line that you can travel across, yes. But we do know there are multiple different seasons on the red line now. Oh, we knew that from the start, but... yeah, also Germa was world government, that much is true. Either way, after thinking about all this, this is why I'm now thinking I am hearing that the red line can be made, like homes can be made on the red line. Land on the red line can be so important, right? So now I'm just thinking, I don't know if the destruction of the red line is actually a good thing. The destruction of the world government is what needs to be done. But the destruction of the red line now, I'm lost on. No, Carly, all the time. We saw it with Luffy. Pirates, anyone who's traveling to the Grand Line, they do it all the time. That is literally what that entrance point is. Yeah, there are people that travel across it all the time. Yes, not the normal person, that much is true. But anyone who is trying to enter different areas of the world, pirates, marines, they are traveling across it all the time. Like, we know that for a fact, that that is how people get into the Grand Line. No, Carly, they go up the red line. The very start of One Piece, Carly. We even saw the Rumbar pirates do it too. Not through the hole, no. They go up and down the red line. Where Crocus is and where Laboon is, that's the entrance point. You go under Fishman... I know this now because Arthur gave me the 101. You go under Fishman Island when you're getting into the New World. If you want to get into Paradise, which is the OG Grand Line, you go up. Everyone has to use that entrance point or you're stuck in the Calm Belt. You don't go under the red line. Like, you can't get to Saboti. They are constantly... Carly, they are constantly crossing it. Yes, they are. They are constantly crossing it because, like, there's even a lighthouse there for that. If people were not constantly crossing it, there wouldn't be a lighthouse there that Crocus is maintaining. They are honestly, honest to God, they are constantly crossing it. That is the red line. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I found out because of Arthur. They go from the new world, they go from paradise to the new world, they go through Saboti. So Saboti will bring you to the new world. Saboti is how you go under. That's how you go under the hole, into Fishman Island and up. Now I know that. Thank you, Arthur. He's not here, but thank you. I see I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning geography. Oh yeah, no, the normal family is not going to be traveling across the red line, but I'm saying that it is used to travel across all the time. Like, the normal family is not going to be going from the north to the east, but pirates and marines, they are traveling across that. Pirates, marines, anyone else who has the means, they are going to be using the red line to travel across all the time. Because they have to go, they have to take that path or they are dead because of the calm belt. Or you can be like Rayleigh and just swim through the fucking calm belt, apparently. Anyways, case in point, I'm now unsure about the destruction of the red line. Because I'm now seeing that the red line can in fact be used and useful for the world. No, Judge was fucking... So, Judge had different means. He had insane technology. But anyone else crossing the red line, they are going to be using the reverse mountain area. Yes, but that's still the red line. Reverse mountain is the red line. So yes, they are traveling across the red line all the time. Just at that single point. Judge was fucking. Either way, my point is I am now seeing that I think the red line can in fact be something that can unify people. Because again, the red line goes across the entire world. People are treating it as a gate, but I think it can be something that can be used as a form of connection. Because the seas are dangerous, right? So at this point now, I'm just thinking, I'm not sure about the destruction of it now. No, if you come from the east, you're crossing it because you have to go up. I know this now, you have to go up the red line. So you go up Reverse Mountain, that's the red line, and you go down to the Grand Line. You do a turn, you do a U-turn because you want to avoid the Calm Belt. That's why they did that. I've learned, because I thought the same thing. I thought, why the fuck is Luffy going up the red line? If the Grand Line has to be over the red line, right? No. Everyone has to take the reverse mountain path. They all have to go up and down the red line. Otherwise, they're stuck in the Calm Belt. And unless you're Rayleigh or unless you're Judge, there's no other option. You have to go up that reverse mountain. I guess that's not crossing, but you're still using it to travel, are you not? Like, you are still on the red line if you do that. It's a wall that can be turned into a bridge. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's a wall that is across the entire world. It doesn't have to be a wall. So it's like, I'm just now confused. Well, Carly, some people do go across, but you still have to use it to travel. Like, it is still used as a traveling point. So yes, I stand my ground. Yes, it is used, like, traveled all the time. It is used for traveling every day. People are going up and down that thing at all times. Pirates, mainly. But no one's living on it, except for Crocus. The Marines don't take the red line. Interesting. I didn't know that. Go through the hole. The hole in Fishman Island. Anyways, I now have all this knowledge thanks to Arthur. I got my Geography 101. There's a hole. Yeah, the Fishman hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea, quite literally. That is the red line, and that is the only place light touches the bottom of the sea. And that's why Fishman Island is Fishman Island. Someone asked me, hang on, so when the Straw Hats got to the New World, were you just confused about where they were? Yes! I was like, okay, we're in the New World. I just didn't think about it. I was just like, yippee! I'm just Zoro, for real. I was like, alright, I'll just go wherever they take me. But now I'm literally like this. Now I know. The map is now in my head. I now understand how the One Piece world works. Anyways, the red line being destroyed is awesome, and I do like that theory. But again, now after all these thinkings and thoughtings, I'm thinking, now I just don't know if the destruction of the red line is actually what the world needs. Because if anything, like a new, you know, nation of the red line, like a global unity, would be incredible. Because that's originally what the world government was supposed to be, a global unity. And then Imu just said, fuck you. Yeah, Zoro has no idea where they are. Zoro sailed off from his hometown and he couldn't find it again. He has no idea where the fuck he is. I don't know why would the calm belt and the Grand Line be destroyed? No, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I don't know why that would be something important or necessary. There are people that live there. There are animals that live there. Why would that have to be destroyed? No, because Loki, then you're destroying habitats and homes. No, I totally don't agree with that. I don't think at all it needs to be destroyed. It's just a dangerous sea. There are just dangerous areas of the world. That's just how it is. I don't think at all it needs to be destroyed. Those currents are used, though, by the animals. We know that there's a current that the whales use to swim through places. I know that. No, I don't think there needs to be any kind of destruction of the Calm Belt and the Grand Line. In fact, I think that's a bad thing. Especially with Luffy saying this is the greatest sea in the world. I really don't think that needs to be destroyed. Also, the Calm Belt serves as protection too. The reason Amazon Lily are pretty well protected is because they live on the Calm Belt. Zoro was like me for real. They got to the New World and I went, alright, I know this place is New World. How did we get here? I have no clue. Where are we on the globe? No clue, but I know it's the New World. Well, we've seen pirates are in the Calm Belt as well. Blackbeard was there. Luffy's gotten there. Law's gotten there. Like, it's not just overall, like, it's the world government. Overall, though, it still serves as a very good protective measure. They've even said that the Calm Belt is something that protects Amazon Lily to a very, very big extent. Like, yes, the world government can get out there. It's still tough. Like, they still don't want to do that. And of course, Boa being on that island as well is a huge form of protection because she is just very powerful. Plus Rayleigh now as well. Rayleigh and Hancock together are incredible protectors of Amazon Lily. Hence why I always remind everyone the reason she wanted to keep her warlord status was to protect Amazon Lily. The sun spread the fires of war. I think the sun isn't literal. I don't think Joy Boy was the sun. I think the sun is an idea of liberation. I think it's saying the want for will, the want for freedom spread the fires of war because there was not freedom. I don't think the sun's literal. Like when the big evil devil is holding the sun in the mural, I don't think that's literal. I think it just means freedom because we know that the fishmen, like so many civilizations in One Piece, have the sun as a symbol, and that sun tends to be a symbol of freedom, especially for fishermen, because it's about living where the sun can touch, you know? Oh my god, guy with 3 eyes, that's what I'm talking about. Arta gave me that idea when we were talking about it. Sorry, I keep bringing up Arta, my good friend Arta, but Arta gave me that idea and I was like, wow, that is fantastic actually, because we see that has happened in One Piece before with Germa 66. And even though that was used for evil, right, for bad things, that's still something that, because that always confused me. I was like, wait, they're a comic book? What? Oh! It was a comic book first, and then Judge used that as inspiration to make his kingdom and his armies. We know the comic books came first, and here's my big brain thing. Because Law's older than Sanji, and Law and everyone in the North Blue know of the comic books, and of course, Judge was making these kids with the idea of, yeah, Power Rangers. That's my big brain. My god. How about the reverse? I still don't understand how people go from New World to Paradise. Other blues, like how Blackbeard went to Amazon Lily, since there's New Marineford, a naval fortress, going to Fishman Island seems even harder, and going up the Red Line is complete suicide. What do you mean the reverse? They all go up the Red Line. I don't know how to answer that. They just go up the Red Line. Don't ask me this. I just got the geography for One Piece down. Don't ask me what ifs. I'm not going to have a good answer for you. My answer is, bitch, I don't know. Just go up the Red Line. I have no idea. Although, we did see the Rumbar Pirates. They're from the... Wait, fuck. Where are the Rumbar Pirates from? From the south. Where's Brook from? Is Brook from... No, he's from the west, isn't he? Fuck. The north and the south are on the same side, aren't they? Sanji's 21, Law's 26. But the only way you can get to Fishman Island is through Sabodi because you need the bubble coating. So you have to go up the red line. Like, that red line entry point is from all seas. I don't know, bitch. Don't ask me. How about you guys think about this yourselves? Don't ask me. Look, I just got the geography down. I don't want to get confused again. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is going on here? Why do I keep doing this? Stop it. Right, I was gone for a day. Did you miss me? Oh yeah, the nuclear weapon allegories are indeed fantastic, and I'm so excited for them. I know Oda's cooking with this. You see spoilers for new chapter, you keep that to yourself. Don't even say that in this chat. You might tempt people. You shh. Don't say anything. Just do what okay, guys. The way you don't see spoilers, you just stay off of Twitter or you stay off of Instagram. Make a new Twitter account. Make a new Instagram account. Make an account that is totally separate to One Piece. Totally separate so you can keep going online even while there are spoilers out. That's what you have to do. It's that simple. Mute everything. Mute everything. You want to see the Robin birthday art? Too bad. Too bad. You can see the Robin birthday art after. Like that's just simply what you have to do. Even YouTube accounts, just make second accounts that are totally void of One Piece. And you are safe. I promise that's the reveal. Yes, you got to stay away from One Piece for a week. I know. But I promise it's easy. I promise once you get the hang of it, you're not going to miss it. Come to me for your One Piece fix. I don't get a single One Piece video on my YouTube. Not a single one. You know why? Because I have a separate YouTube, which is this one. I also just don't watch many YouTube, One Piece videos to begin with. Because of me? What did I do? I didn't tell you that. Hi, Bobby. What do you mean because of me? I didn't do anything. Blaming me for your misfortunes now, are we? Oh, hi, Bobby. You are so cute. Wait, is that video? I know I have it. I don't know. You all need to practice a bit of self-restraint. I'm afraid that's the best I can tell you. Just don't look at anything One Piece for a week. Not even a week. It's like, how many days do you have to wait? Like 5 days. Guys, come on. Just don't look at anything One Piece, or just go to your friends and talk about it. Read fan fiction. If I can do it, so can you. One Piece abstinence. I'm actually preaching that. It's true. I'll tell you why the Volume 1 podcast and why all the podcasts read the officials. Because they get like blacklisted if they start reading the leaks. If you start reading leaks or supporting leaks or anything, Viz, Shonen Jump, Shueisha, they're gonna blacklist you and they're not gonna want to work with you. That's also partially one of the reasons why I do not want to support it at all. But there are many other reasons, not just that, you guys know that. But if you start supporting the leaks, the officials, like, because of course, again, I've told you guys, the whole world gets One Piece released at the same time. That's why those leaks are fucking terrifying. I can't tell you who is and isn't blacklisted. I don't know. I have just been confirmed and told you should not be supporting them at all because it minimizes your chances of doing anything officially One Piece. And of course, I don't want to take that chance. Yeah, you can be popular, but I'm talking about like Shueisha terms. Like, I'm saying Viz will probably never approach you for anything. You can miss out on opportunities. And who knows, like, I'm not saying that's going to happen. I personally, it's not for that reason that I don't like leaks. There's many reasons why I don't like leaks. But, like, I don't even want to risk that. I've sung this tune so many times, guys. You just know there's multiple reasons I don't like them. As someone who has taken media courses, no, I just fucking hate them. And as someone who has friends that work in media industries, no. I just cannot stand them. Again, talk to anyone who works in any kind of media industry, they'll tell you leaks are the bane of their fucking existence. And again, leaks are not pirating. Pirating's a good thing, okay? Pirating is good. Leaks are not pirating. Leaks are not fan translation. You can have fan translations without there being leaks. I'm sick of people not understanding the difference. It makes me feel insane. Like, because I talk about leaks and people go, oh, fan translation, they are two different things. You dickhead. They are two different things. I swear to fucking God. I love fan translations. I just want fan translations that are not fucking leaks. They are different. I don't know why so many people like okay, every time I've talked about leaks, people go, oh, but we wouldn't have had anime in the West if it weren't for like pirating and fan translation. And I go, yes, that's true. Those are not leaks. Leaks have never, ever, ever fucking contributed to the popularity in the West ever. Ever. Anything that's contributed to popularity of manga and anime in the West are not leaks. It's pirating. It's pirating and it's fan translation. It is not leaks. Leaks are what are released before anything is actually out. Pirating is after it's out, and it might not be accessible to everyone. Pirating is used when things are not accessible. Fan translations are usually when they didn't have an official English release yet. I'm not talking about pirating. I'm not talking about fan translations. I am talking about leaks. People don't seem to know the difference. Leaks have never fucking contributed to the popularity of anime in the West. Never. Never. Like, fan translations are not leaks. It's just so frustrating. It's just so damn annoying. I really can't tell you how annoying it is when I try and explain this to people and they try and talk to me about pirating. Don't talk to me about pirating. I know about pirating. Yayo. I be doing that shit. I mean, no, wink, no I don't. But I know what pirating is. I love pirating. Pirating is so good for permanent media, for media preservation. I love pirating. You know what isn't good for media preservation? Fucking leaks. I hate them. Stop doing it. Just stop doing it. It's so annoying. They're different. If anyone tries to hit you with the but fan translations, but pirating, you tell them I'm not talking about that. You were talking about something else. Yo ho ho. Right? Mother 3 came out because of piracy and fan translations, that I do know. Right? Piracy and fan translations can be fantastic for media. They can be fantastic for the preservation and the push of media in other countries. Leaks, no. No, they are not the same thing. You release leaks from another country, guess what? That's going to minimize the release of media in other countries because they're gonna say fuck you anyway. Why would we advertise to you? You keep leaking our shit. You keep ruining our release days. Go fuck yourself. I miss this guy. I haven't seen him in a while. I've said this before and I'll say it again. For One Piece, the fan translations are not better. I have been confirmed this by multiple people. The fan translations are not better than the Viz translations. Sometimes they get a line or two right, that much is true, but they're not. And again, we are so fortunate to have a podcast of the translator, the official translator, Stephen Paul. He talks about every single one of his choices. He talks about all his choices regarding his translation choices. So not only do we have a good official translation, we also have the translator himself explaining his choices. He'll explain the original meanings of the words. And people just don't understand, like they don't look at it. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I understand the official translations for, was it Jujutsu Kaisen? Were like arse. They were just trash, apparently. And it's why it really frustrates me. We are so fortunate to have, like, what we have as One Piece fans. To have a translator that really, really, really cares. And he explains every single one of his choices on podcasts. Like, we get to hear what his choices were and what they mean. You don't get fucking anything like that with the fan translations. To the point that a lot of the fan translations now just they're rushing. They're rushing so fast that they keep fucking things up. And I've been told this and I've been confirmed this. They might get a line or two right, but they're nowhere near as authentic in quality as they are with the officials. It's just frustrating when I always have this conversation and it's like, okay, fine, you can say you like the fan translations better, but you can't say they are better. Because I'm telling you, there is not the same quality for the fan translations that there are for the officials. We don't have the same transparency that we do for the officials, which is crazy, right? I've just had enough. I've had it. I'm telling you, I've had it. Wow. I love the fan translations, I do, but I'm saying fan translations for One Piece would be so much better if they waited. The issue with the One Piece fan translations right now is they are rushing. They are rushing their fucking asses off to get this out before the officials get it out because it's about the clicks. They want the views. They want people to jump in. They don't have different areas of people checking when they make these translations, because I think the person who does the typesetting is the same person that does the translating. I love fan translations. The issue with the One Piece fan translations is they are rushing their fucking heads off to get this shit out, and you can tell there's a huge dip in quality these days. In fact, it's so big that there was even that big that big Twitter account. What are they called? I forgot their name. They even said at one point, don't read the TCB translations this week. They are absolute arse. Read the officials. They got them a lot more accurate. They have a different typesetter, than they are very much rushing, if that's the case. It was Arta? Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, like, it's good to have different areas of translation. I just wish our different areas of translation, one of them wasn't rushed to high hell. Because you can just tell. When people say it reads better, I'm sorry, that's a lie. It does not read better. You know what's happening? You are reading it first, and because you're reading it first, you're basing all your assumptions and theories and everything off the unofficials. So when you read the officials, you're upset because you've read this other one first, and all your thoughts that came from the first one are now slightly different because the officials have come out with different wording, and that pisses some people off. Also, TCB takes so many liberties because they're trying to make these characters... What they're trying to do is they're trying to... Because every character, they all speak in different, like, not accents, but in different, like, ways. So TCB's trying to do that, but by doing that, they're just adding fluff. And the fluff they add isn't actually accurate to what the characters are saying. Again, I've been told to confirm this. I don't speak Japanese, I don't read Japanese. But, as you guys know, I have friends who do, and they have told me this. They say that, like, they will just add filler. They'll add filler words because they're trying to make the characters sound like they're speaking in that style, and it doesn't work sometimes. So it's like, I need people to understand, no, it doesn't read better. You're just reading it first. And it's so frustrating that I have to explain this. I wouldn't say dialects, it's like just style, honestly. Just different ways of speaking, because a dialect implies it's like an accent, but it's not. Ugh. But yeah, whenever people say it reads better, it doesn't. I'm telling you, it does not. That's cope. I'm sorry, I don't like saying that's copium, but that's copium. You're just reading it first, so you're putting all your thoughts in the first read, and then when you read it the second time and it's slightly different, it muddles you up. Oh, hi, Danny. Anyways, my point is read both, okay? I'm begging people just read both. I'm fine if you read both. But when I hear the, oh, TCB read better, it's just, no they don't. It's so frustrating. I hate, and this frustrates me the most, I hate the different fonts they use. I hate them. Because they use different fonts for different people talking. They've gotten that wrong in every chapter for like the past 5 chapters. They keep fucking up who's talking. And the reason I can't stand it is because it's so messy. That different font makes the art look messier. I don't know how to explain this to you guys. Because they have so many different fonts on one page, things look so fucking messy. And so many people, they say, oh, but I like that, I like that. There's a reason why there's one font for nearly everything. Even in the official Japanese RAWs, they only use one font. Why do you need multiple different fonts? You shouldn't need that to be able to tell who's talking. I don't know why you need that. The official fonts, they make it cleaner. It is so much cleaner. I cannot tell you how disgustingly messy the Wano fights looked with Kaido and Luffy because of those different fonts. The different fonts during Kaido and Big Mom and Law and Kid and Luffy and Zoro all talking. There's no way you think that looks better. It is so messy. It makes the page look so disorganized. I just don't understand why people need that. You don't need that. You can tell who's talking. It's just so annoying. Like, I was shocked when I went from the officials to TCB and there were like more than one, there were 5 people talking on one page and I was like, Oh my god, what the fuck? It is so clunky. You get confused about who's talking? Start reading the officials first, Carly. I'm telling you, it's not that confusing. Because TCB get it wrong sometimes. And by get it wrong, I mean they've had multiple occasions and instances where they've confused who's talking. And then they've written the wrong font down. Like, please, I need you to stop using, like, those fonts. They're not good. They don't look good. You don't need them. I promise you don't need them. Once you pick up how to read manga, like One Piece, you are not gonna get confused. It is something you have to learn, I will say that. But I'm just saying, those multiple different fonts are the ugliest things I've ever seen. They are so ugly. They just make the pages look so disorganized. I can't stand them. I really can't stand them. They are the thing I hate the most about the unofficials. Carly, I don't know what to do for you then. I'm sorry. I don't understand. I'm sorry. It's not that hard. Why? How are you getting confused? I don't get it because I've been reading nothing but the officials. I always know who's talking. So I'm not sure where the confusion's coming from. I love Sanji. If anything, all those different fonts, they hurt my head, they hurt my eyes, they make the page look so disorganized, I really can't do it. I also love Pachirisu. My whole thing with it is, Japan doesn't do that. The Raws and the officials and the original in Japan doesn't do that. So my argument is, then why do we need it? They've been doing this the whole time. I don't understand why we need that. Like, why is that something we need? The Patrick pig. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean to you, Carly. I just don't get it because I just think the TCB is so ugly. It just pisses me off how ugly it is. Viz takes liberties with dialogue as well. They all do. You have to. That's localization. Anyone who localizes and translates, you have to take liberties. But I'm telling you, the person who takes liberties the most is TCB. It will always be TCB. The thing I get confused about with One Piece is the fights. I never can tell what the fuck is going on when they fight. I'll never forget when Yamato and Kaido clashed in the anime. And people were like, if you couldn't tell what was happening because of the anime's like flashy effects, here's the actual manga page. And I was like, I can't see what the fuck is going on. I was like, I can't see what's going on in this either. I think reading shonen fights is a skill because I can't tell. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, you are so pretty, Shamrock. Bye, Danny. You beat Danny twice. Good job, Bertha. As you should. He's a bum, Bertha. He's a bum. What is going on? I hate when this happens. You lose track of who's speaking. I don't know. I can honestly say the only time I was confused at who's talking is when they went over the rainbow and there were multiple bubbles, but I've never been confused aside from that at who's speaking. I don't know why it's easy for me, but it's just always been something I can tell. I think Oda's just been he's pretty good at putting the bubbles like to who is there, you know what I mean? He always aligns it nearly with who's talking. So I've never been confused with who's talking. But Zoro cut the kids, hang on. But he asked if he could cut the kids. What chapter was that? Well, see, this is what I mean. So you have Luffy here, you have Sanji here, you have Chopper here, and then you have Usopp here. The bubbles are aligned with these characters. Same with this and this and this. Like, I don't know. I've never been confused about this, which is why I'm like, how is this confusing? Hang on, where's the one with the kids? This? But you can see the little... They're even poking at the characters. I don't know. Look, okay, I'll just say I've never ever been lost at who's talking. Very rarely am I lost at who's talking when I read it. Like, because Oda will include these bubble tales if they have multiple people. I don't know. Maybe it's the bubble tales you're not seeing. But it's... I'll just say it's simple to me. And that's probably why I cannot stand the different fonts. Because I'm like, oh my god, why do I need this? This is so ugly. It's just so ugly. I can't stand it. Some get confused, others don't. Yes, it's Usopp. See, look, it's pointing at him. It's even in the same... Look, he's got the explanation points here and here. That's him talking. That's Usopp. If the bubble tail is pointing at him, then that's Usopp. Where does... Oh. Do-do-do. They're laughing. Anyways. Actually, hang on. I think that one was meant to be confusing. Because it was actually Ripley talking. Oh no, it wasn't. Ripley's on the bottom. Hang on, it's not in anymore. Who did say that? Oh, that was Ripley. Wait, no, it wasn't Ripley. Never mind. Anyways, I was like, okay, that's Usopp. If the bubble tail's pointing at them, it's them. Either way, it is a matter of reading comprehension. Either way, the thing I have with TCB is they've gotten that wrong multiple times, who's talking. So that's my issue with them as well. They've constantly gotten that wrong. Oh yeah, the double spikes. That's true, he is double spiking. Right. Usopp or Luffy. Okay, look, I'll give you that one. But I guess I didn't think about that. Either way, my point is, TCB have fucked up. They fucked that up so many times. They fucked it up again in the last chapter. But yeah, I guess it is the symbols. If you don't know what the symbols are, then you're gonna get lost. Anyways, improve. Learn and improve on your manga reading, and I promise it will not ever be confusing again. No, the original Japanese doesn't have font. No. This is what I'm saying! This is what I'm saying! There is no other version of any manga that has, like, different text font for who's talking. The original Japanese uses one font for everyone. Which is why I was talking to Foily about this, and we were like, why the fuck are we so special that we need those fonts? The bubble tails? I don't know. Just learn Japanese at this point, true. Sorry, I don't know what you're asking them with the bubble tails. Oh yeah, the original, yeah, the speech bubbles are all the same. Do 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 do. I think my biggest issue is when I read stuff or when I enjoy stuff, I fucking hate having my hand held. So when I see different fonts indicating who's talking, and I say this respectfully, I'm like, do they think I'm 5? Like, I hate that. I hate that because it makes me feel like I'm being catered to, like a child or something. Oh, baby can't tell. And I'm like... And again, it's also an addition of, it's just so ugly, I can't stand it. I cannot stand how clunky it is. Like, they could stand to use prettier fonts. And fonts that don't clog up the page, that are just... They're just so unbearably ugly. I just cannot stand how ugly they are. You don't understand. Especially Kaido's. They were so fucking ugly. I cannot believe anyone wanted to actually read them. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know why Sabo gets the hate he does at all. I really don't. I think he's a very good and fun character. He's cheesy, don't get me wrong. The amnesia, like, that's cheesy. But we got a lot about Sabo. The whole thing of his parents being nobles, of a Grey Terminal being burnt down, of him holding Dragon and saying, I don't want to be a noble. I hate this. I'm terrified. I'm horrified. And Dragon was like, oh my god. You've made this child hate his own blood by what you are doing. And then, of course, that's where his extremism came from with, yeah, I'm gonna join the revolutionaries. Like, Sabo has about the same screen time as Ace did. And people fucking love Ace, so Sabo has plenty of character. I'm not understanding where the hate for Sabo comes from. He's like a bit more of a, he's a bit more put together Ace. But he's like kind of scary. He's got a weird scary side to him. He replaced Ace. What a sad way to think. Replaced and not continued on Ace's like life and will. Replaced? That is so sad. He literally talks to the fire like it's Ace. Like, be so for real with me. I'm sorry, if you think Sabo replaced Ace, you were totally missing the point of, like, you know, the reason for Sabo being there and having Ace's fruit. Yeah, also, Sabo and Ace are not the same fucking character at all. I also don't see Sabo as a continuation of Ace. I have never once thought, wow, this guy is just like Ace. I think people are just saying that because he has Ace's fruit. But of course, there's a reason for that. Like, fucking Oda didn't just go, ah, yes, time to put Ace back in the story. No, Sabo is his own fucking character. Both Luffy and Sabo are carrying on Ace's will. Like, there's kind of a reason Dressrosa was about found family and the brothers of Doffy and Corazon, and Sabo shows up in Dressrosa to continue on Ace's will by getting Ace's fruit. Because there was an issue with Luffy getting back Ace's fruit and there was no real candidate. And Sabo popped in and said, Luffy, would it be okay? And Luffy cried and said, of course! And the fact that Sabo talks to the flames like they're Ace, there is absolutely no replacement of Ace. He's there to remind us of Ace, not to be Ace, while also being his own character. He's a fucking revolutionary head. And he's got a, he's definitely a lot calmer than Ace and Luffy ever were. But he's, like I said, he's got a weird snap to him. He's kind of scary. Like, he's a lot more polite than Ace or Luffy. How do I explain this? Sabo's like kind of golden retriever. He's got the kind of golden retriever energy, not just because of his hair. And Ace is a bit more, you know? Like Sabo's very madame. Like, I can't explain it. Yes, Sabo's got some insanity to him. He's like, Sabo looks like a guy who could snap at any second. Ace does not look like a guy who could snap at any second. Like, that's the difference. Are dingoes for you, us like coyotes for you? I don't know. Dingoes are in the outback, I'm not in the outback. I've actually like never seen a wild dingo in my life. Okay, Bowser, I found out that was just for the movie and that wasn't canon, by the way. So they're safe. But it's always funny when that happens, I have to say. It always makes me laugh. What are you doing? Yeah, Ace would snap into depression and Sabo would snap into, burning someone's house down. The jump is not new, he just decided to do that. Wow, Mugi didn't respond. Hates me. Shamrock smells like roses. An underrated One Piece ship. Fuck if I know. Oh my god, Shuggy. I don't know. Aladdin and Praline aren't a ship, they're a couple. We're talking about ships. Non-canon, I assume. Luffy and Sanji is surprisingly underrated. That is actually true. They're not like underrated though. They're not like underground gems. Like... I saw a ship actually, and it caught my interest. What do you guys think of this? Kaido and Doflamingo. Thoughts? That's canon. Wait, you know who is underrated? Ivor and Dragon. I don't care. I don't care. Save whatever the fuck you want to say. Save it. I don't care. I'm really excited for Ivor and Bonnie to meet. I'm really, really excited for that. I don't think Ivor's ever met Bonnie. I don't think Ivor even knows, really, of Bonnie. Because Bonnie looks just like Ginny. And I know Ivor's gonna break down and hug that girl. And go, oh my god. I'm so happy you exist, Bonnie. I'm so happy you're alive. Oh, that's gonna get me so bad. Oh, my tummy don't feel good. Ugh. Oh, I'm still not 100% better. No, I've just been feeling a little sicky. Love Robin, love him. And I know this is controversial to say, I think it's obvious Oda likes Frankie and Robin. I just think that's so obvious. Like, I think he clearly likes them. Considering they've been connected quite a few times and he's drawn cover arts of them together or sitting on each other or holding each other. Like, he clearly likes them. I think anyone who thinks Oda doesn't like Robin is coping. I'm sorry. Like, you can not like Robin, that's fine, but Oda clearly likes them. He has a soft spot for them. I'm sorry, I fucking hate Law and Robin. I'm sorry, I hate them! I'm sorry, I have some friends who like them. I hate them. Only because I think Law would be a fucking terrible fit for Robin. A terrible fit for Robin. Robin does not deserve that. Like, Robin does not need that. I don't tend to have no TPs, but my god, I'm sorry, I just hate them. I don't know how they came about. Law is just, he's a mess. He's younger as well, and I'm not saying that in a, oh, women can't date younger men. I'm saying that in a, there's no fucking way Robin wants to date a younger guy. There's just no way. We've seen her type because she said Jinbe's a handsome man. There's just no way. Law is also immature. He is not mature. There is no way Robin needs to be with an immature guy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Robin needs to be with someone where she can tell them her woes and they can hug her and cry with her and all of that. What the fuck is Law gonna do? Law is so repressed. No, there's just no way. And there's no chemistry! I'm sorry, I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't tend to call ships ass, but I hate that one. I just don't like it. I don't know where it came from. I'm like, this is such an ass ship. I'm sorry. I know I have some friends who like them. I just can't deal with it because I'm like, where has this come from? Where has this come from? They spoke once. How is that spoon feeding? They spoke once. They went to see the pornoglyph and then they never spoke again. Never spoke again. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? What are you talking about? They're just attractive together. The Law, I'm gonna be so honest, Law and Robin is like the new Zoro and Robin. To me, it just doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, where has this even come? Punk Hazard was fucking nothing! It was nothing! It was nothing! Robin had more scenes with Frankie than she did with Law. She barely spoke to him. Everyone spoke to Law and Punk Hazard. Why is Robin special there? I just don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't get it. They're the new Zoro and Robin to me. And that's not a good thing. I'm not trying to go against you. I need you to know I don't like them. I don't like them as a ship. You can like them, that's fine. I just don't get it. I really don't get it. I also can't see Law liking women. This much is true. But it's mainly Robin. There is no fucking way Law is Robin's type. No way. There's just no way. I want Robin to be with a man who is emotionally mature, who understands themselves, and who can hold her and take care of her and love her and doesn't need to be babied! Babied and emotionally looked after by Robin. Law needs to be emotionally looked after. Have you seen that fucking guy? There's just no way. Ah! Law has many issues. Lauren Kid was very fun. I know this is like a hot take. I like Lauren Beppo. I think they're pretty good. That's his big supportive teddy bear. I think they're cute. What's so bad about that? They're cute. Beppo's his boy. Like, I'm sorry. There's something sweet about it. It's not weird, Flamingo. I need you to think about that. It's not weird. Turn it into something weird. I can have my interpretation. You can have yours. Don't call it weird, man. Don't call it weird. Come on, don't be that person. Just say it's not for you and move on. Like, you can not like shipping, that's fine. That's totally fine. But don't be the person that says that's weird. Because that's like... Don't be that person. Just say you don't like it. Or it's just not for you. Beppo's a mink. And the minks see humans as lesser minks. I remember there was a conversation that was like, is Beppo and Law weird? That's like a mink microaggression. Remember the whole thing was minks was we actually see humans as the same as us. I'm saying we actually think humans are the same as us. You humans are the ones who don't think that. Literally, like, the mink racism was crazy. The mink microaggressions. I don't think it sucks at all that the majority of queer stuff isn't, well, you think shipping's strange? I think power scaling is the fucking strangest thing I've ever seen because it's just useless to me. This is why I'm saying power scaling and shipping are the same thing with it, like, it's a same hat, but it's like, we're wearing a hat, they're just different hats. Because they are, like, power scaling is the most weirdest and useless thing ever to me, and I don't understand why anyone cares about it. And I see why people see the same thing about shipping. But I'm not going to tell people to stop power scaling. I'm just going to be like, okay, I'm just not going to engage. But no, I think it's, like, fanfics are fucking fantastic. Because fanfics are not just ships. Fanfics are many different things. They're just exploring different areas. Like, if you have OCs or if you play D&D, One Piece D&D, that's essentially a One Piece fanfic. Fanfics are not just for shipping. Fanfics are for everything else. Fanfics are actually what uphold fandoms, I need you guys to know. Fan art and fanfics, they are what keep fandoms alive. They are what keep these properties alive. You can not like fanfics all you want. Those fanfics are the reason why a lot of your properties still even exist. They are. This is just a matter of fact. So okay, you can hate shipping, fine. You can hate fanfics, fine. The biggest ship in One Piece is Zoro and Sanji, and I'm telling you, those fucking Zosunners out there, they are doing work in these fandoms. They are the reasons that a lot of One Piece stuff is even around, regarding merchandising and regarding like One Piece influence in a general. Like, I know people don't believe this, and I know so many people don't believe this, but it's a fact. It's a fact that these shippers and these ships, these fan arts, they make people engage with media like nothing else. Nothing else. Star Trek, for example. One of the only reasons Star Trek is still around is because of Spock and Kirk. Because of 40s housewives trying to, not 40s, it was like 50s. 50s housewives just trying to find something to have fun with. And it was Spock and Kirk from Star Wars. You can hate it all you want, or you can not like it all you want, but you still have to thank it for why these things are here. Star Wars as well. It's literally the lifeblood. Anyways, I'm sorry. If you think Lauren Beppo is weird, it's not. Reread One Piece. Like, the whole point is Minks are like, you humans are Minks to us, and you guys are just incredibly racist towards us. There is absolutely nothing weird there. Unless you're anti-furry. I fucking hate Zoro and Nami. I hate them. Oh my god, I hate them. I hate them so much. How dare you is my answer to that. How dare you? Leave them alone. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That... Nami is a woman lover to me. And you all know how I think of Zoro. Like, that's just insane to me. I just cannot believe that. Why are you anti-furry? That's so sad. They don't do anything. Well, here's the thing, right? And here's fact of the matter. When content runs out for something, a lot of the time, a lot of men who do not ship, and I think men need to start getting on it, I'm saying you'll have more fun if you do, they leave the fandom, or they don't keep talking about it anymore, or it's done. They don't do anything except maybe engage in, like, as we've talked about, power scaling discussions, but they don't actually make content. Because the content they can now make is gone. The content that is being made is fan art and is fanfics. And that tends to come from queer people and from women who are making this content because they enjoy the property and they want to keep thinking about it. They want to keep indulging in it. And I'm telling you, this is a fact of the matter thing. And so many people, like, they don't believe me. Men especially, they don't believe me. And it's like, you are not the ones holding up fandom. You are not the ones holding up this work. I'm telling you, the queers and the women are. It's always them. It's just always them. If you have, like, such a... Like, even, like, Dragon Ball. The huge female fan base that Dragon Ball has is one of the reasons Dragon Ball is still up there to this day. And I'm just... Some people don't believe me when I say that. And it's like... I don't know how else to tell you that. It's just a fact. Do, 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 do. I mean, Suki, it's not porn, or not just, it's literally just content. It's not even all NSFW, or it's sometimes not even NSFW. Do you see what I mean? I even have people disagreeing with me now. And this is what I mean. They just don't believe me. Even though we have so much regarding like women in fandom, especially queers in fandom, but it's like really women. Even though it's a matter of fact that the reason something like Star Trek even survived is because of women watching it all the time. They still don't believe me. And it's like, at this point, I have to fucking pull up the papers that I've read regarding like talking about fandom in my university days. And regarding how so many things have survived because of women in fandom. It's just, people just don't believe me. They just don't want to. And it's like, fine. Okay, you can think you are the ones holding up the fandom. You're not. I'm telling you, you're not. You're part of it. But the majority of content being made in fandom is from women and from queer people. It is not from men. All men do is talk about it. They don't actually make content to engage with it. I'm not serious. I'm not saying they all do that. But I am saying the majority of made content comes from women and queer people. Dojin's illegal because the copyrights allow them to be. Basically, in Japan, they understand that dojins are very good. I am not from a specific bubble where that's the case. Do you like Gundam permanently banned? Do you know that the only reason Gundam is currently something that's around is because of women? Did you know that? Did you know that there were so many women into Gundam that it kept it alive? And then suddenly Gundam became more popular. Men essentially came into the space. They took over the space. They decided, actually, this is a male space. This is a thing for boys. One of the creators of Gundam, by the way, said he noticed all of his fan signings used to just be women. Suddenly, men were taking over, and he thought, oh, that's late. You are late. So much that keeps the One Piece fandom alive are power scaling discussions and a gender piece. You're from that bubble, my guy. You would be fucking shocked if you went to Japan and you saw the audiences there. And I'm telling you, I'm not saying it's just women. I'm saying women are the main majority that keep fandoms alive. I'm not saying it's just women. I'm saying the majority women. So this is what I mean. You don't believe me. And I'm telling you, you don't have to believe me, but it's a fact. It is not power scaling that keeps fandom alive. It is not. A gender piece is not keeping fandom alive. Because here's my question. One Piece ends. Where are the agenda piece people going? Where are the power scaling people going? Do you think majority of them are going to stay? Or do you think they're going to move on? I'm telling you now, they are not, majority are not staying. And you know who are staying? The people who are actually upholding the fandom regarding content being made. And that's majority women. The majority queer people. It is not the fucking power scalers. And majority of your fan art that you see, it doesn't usually come from men, does it? Yes, part of power scaling keeps it alive. Yes, I agree with that, but I'm saying that it is not the base, it is not the upholding of the fandom. If you want a fandom to stick around, if you want that permanence, you need stuff like fan art, you need stuff like fanfics. Otherwise, the popularity will be fading. The popularity will not stay.
Whack his pee-pee.
I don't know why that didn't play, I'm sorry. Well, Trigger has infinite merchandise and infinite adult and wholesome BL despite the long hiatus because of Alta's health, so I believe you. Thank you for believing me. Indian people say no? Thrash, can you confirm that all of India say no? Because, that sure is crazy. That this one guy is telling me the entire of India say no. How weird. What a weird thing to say. But also, it doesn't matter what the West does regarding fan base. You know why? Because Japan will always market to Japan first. Always. They will forever market to Japan first because that is their base. If you want to be base, like if you want to be popular globally, you have to appeal to your home base. You have to. And they know in Japan, they know this, that you have an existing fandom, an existing fan base. You must have women in your fan base that want to make this content. And that's the point. So yeah, you can have something popular overseas, but they will always cater to their Japanese audience first. Always. Because otherwise you have a fleeting popularity. And again, this is my course. I'm talking about my degree. This is part of what I learned. Sorry, little Luffy, let me give that back to you. So this is what I'm saying. You will tell people that this is the case, that a lot of fandom, the reason fandom gets this popularity and stays alive is because there are so many women there and queer people that make this content, and they just don't believe you. They don't believe you. And people say that even though the biggest ships, right, are usually like BL ships. From anything, that tends to be the case. And I'm telling you, that ship content is something that is so important to media. It is so important to keeping this stuff alive. Like, it will shock. It really, really shocks a lot of men when they find out the biggest ships in One Piece aren't even MF ships. It shocks them because they cannot believe that like this huge demographic exists. Huge. It's just massive. And it's something, that content is what's keeping people, like keeping these ships and keeping these, not these ships, this kind of content alive. Should shoujo series have bigger fandoms? Well, a lot of them do. Such as, you know, Sailor Moon. But here's the thing, a lot of shoujo don't have boy-boy, do they? They don't have the ship art that you can make. So I'm talking about creating that content. But also, the new shoujo now is BL. Did you know that? Shoujo's still there and it's still popular, but the new shoujo is BL. But yeah, it's just crazy that whenever I talk about this, people just, they just don't want to believe me. And it's like, you can choose not to believe me, but it's now more obvious than ever that if you want your fandom to have a permanency or a permanent relevancy, you need those shippers or you're fucked. You're fucked. Because that content is so important to the permanence of popularity. In fact, and like the fact that Japan even know that to the point that they allow doujinshis, right? Because they do the thing where they purposefully look away from doujins because they know how important those are to their property. And people will still disagree with me and just go, well, I don't agree because... Oh yeah, Sasuke and Naruto is huge. That's one of the reasons why Naruto is even still around. Because of Sasuke and Naruto. I'm serious. They're like a yaoi forefather. Goku and Vegeta, yep. And so many people are so late to the game that they find out like Zoro and Sanji exist as a ship, Goku and Vegeta exist as a ship, and they're like, what? Where has this come from? This must be those new age gays. And it's like, no, you idiot. They've been around since before you were probably even born. You just didn't see it because it was mostly underground. Because of like the the bad stigma that would come with these kinds of ships. So people just didn't want to expose themselves. All I'm saying is if you're making something and you suddenly have a bunch of either fangirls or queer people that have jumped onto your media and they're starting to make a gay ship, do not try and bat them away. Don't do it. That is good. That means you are about to be prosperous and flourishing. I'm not saying they make up the majority. I'm saying they make up the permanency. I'm saying that you can have your power scaling discussions and you can have your agenda piece. I'm saying that is not permanency. That will eventually be something that is faded because that will not uphold the popularity of this series. And again, if you go to Japan, it's just incredible. If you go to Japan and you see these One Piece fandom spaces, it's incredible how many different people are into it. Like I've said this before, One Piece in Japan is like The Simpsons in the West. Everyone's into it. Everyone loves it. It's just absolutely incredible. Like I got emotional genuinely when I went to One Piece like events in Japan and I saw the amount of people into it, and there were like so many women that are like 50s to 60s, like middle-aged women that were talking about like Sanji, talking about Usopp, talking about like Law. I got emotional. I was like, this is the most beautiful fucking thing I've ever seen. So I'm saying, yes, it is definitely not just women, but I am saying that I feel like when it comes to power scan and it comes to agenda piece, you guys have this idea that you are the ones that are keeping this fandom up and you are just over-encompassing. You are not over-encompassing, you are just loud. There's a big difference because majority of people are not watching One Piece for those aspects. Majority of people are watching and reading One Piece for the narrative, for the characters. Like they are. That's just a case. Which is why I'm saying, well, you're not part of that group, but that's fine. But it's just very prominent in the West that this is a thing. That's very prominent. But it's certainly not the sustenance, right? It just really isn't. Again, they're more present because you guys are loud. You want to know, well, not you guys, but they are loud. I'm telling you, shipping is incredibly fucking present in the West. It's incredibly present. It's just more something that's been popping up more because we are now no longer scared to have to keep that in. You know why? You try and show shipping to like the loud power scalers. They get mad. They get aggressive. Why the fuck would we want to be in those spaces? You know? It's more loud. Yeah, it is definitely more loud. Like, how do I explain this? One Piece and anime, especially in the West, have been seen as a male-dominated area. It's like gaming. There's an idea that anime, especially One Piece, is a male-dominated thing. So a lot of queer people and a lot of women especially just don't want to engage in the fandom itself because they are worried that they are just going to be attacked by men, right? You probably don't know how many, it's like gaming, you probably don't know how many women you've actually gamed with, and you want to know why? Because they keep fucking quiet, because they are scared to show their heads, because they know they're probably going to have some terrible thing told to them. I was scared to show my face for the longest time as a creator and a content creator in this One Piece fandom because it's a shonen. And I know how men act when you talk about a shonen. Right? it can be scary. I cannot tell you how scary that can be. I've gotten horrible comments thrown my way just for being a woman who likes One Piece. I'm serious. Or I've been treated like an anomaly because I'm a woman who likes One Piece. I'm telling you, when it comes to women and when it comes to anime and when it comes to One Piece, there are fucking so many of us. We make so much content. We just don't poke our heads out into those other areas because of the male-dominated spaces there. There is not the majority of power scalers. That is not true. It is totally not true. It's just that they're louder, and most people don't want to trudge into that space. Right? Like, it is definitely not the majority. Like, I can say that confidently. It is not the majority of power scales and agendas that make up this fandom. It's not. It's just most people are too scared to poke their heads out because of that loud minority. Yeah. Like, it's strange how anime has been seen in the West as a male-dominated thing for the longest time. Dragon Ball is the same. There are so many women into Dragon Ball. There are tons of them. And Dragon Ball, you would think, is like a boys thing for boys only because of the loud amount of men that would just talk about, this is our thing, this is for us. And it's just not true. There are so many women into Dragon Ball. They make up a huge fucking area. It's like a 50-50 thing, honestly. But they just don't want to poke their heads out because of the fear of, I'm going to get bullied, essentially, in this space. Yeah, Forest, right? That's the other thing. I don't want to talk to these guys. I don't want to talk to these guys because I try and talk about Zoro and suddenly it becomes a dick measuring contest. And it's like, that is not what I'm trying to talk about.
Howdy do, boys!
See, theory crafters and casual viewers are the majority of the One Piece fan base. I'm telling you, shippers are part of that majority. They 1,000,000,000% are. Again, it would just shock you, but they are. Like, Zoro and Sanji is not just only one of the most popular ship, it is the most popular ship in One Piece. It's one of the most popular ships in Japan, point blank. Of everything, not just gay ships, of women and of MF ships as well. Of everything. Like, it's insane how popular they are. These guys are Shimeji, so look up Zoro Shimeji and look up Sanji Shimeji. They're from a Twitter artist, and I'm sorry I can never say their name. But it's the first thing that'll pop up. Anyways, the reason I talk about this so much is because, again, this is something I've written papers on regarding fandom and how fandom is so important to the preservation of media. Anyways, important to know these things. I know not everyone cares about fandom culture, and I know some people don't think fandom culture is important, but I really cannot tell you guys the importance of fandom culture to a media. It's just something that is, like, obviously everyone wants fandom because fandom is what keeps everything alive, which is why when you see specific creators going against their fandom, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? That fandom is what's going to keep you eternal if you don't treasure like that. Like, they can be terrible, don't get me wrong, some fandoms can suck, but that fandom is what's going to keep your piece of media as a forever thing. It was great because I actually had a uni course. Like we did a week on fandom once. We talked about toxic fandom. When I saw that in the criteria, I was like, no fucking way. No fucking way part of this is toxic fandom. It was basically how toxic fandom is a double-edged sword. And how the so-called gatekeepers can also be the worst things you could ever want in a fandom. And you know who some of the gatekeepers were, by the way. And again, I know this is something that this is something that everyone likes, but part of the gatekeeping was, no, this is a thing for boys. This is a thing for boys and for men. That was part of it. The Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. I was thinking about that last night. And I was like, damn, that was such a time. Super Hulock, Brave Tangled Dragons. That's insane. I studied screen production. And it went basically everywhere and everything regarding media. From novel to TV to film to games. My favorite thing I studied was adaptation in that course. I really loved adaptation and global media as well. Bye, Bobbing. I didn't even know you were in the room. Ship wars can get so crazy. See, ship wars are just like power scaling. Ship wars is just like, no, that's my goat! It's the same thing. It kills me. We are not so different, you and I. Love scaling. I can only show this part of it, I think. Otherwise I might get in trouble. Well, that's what I mean. I'll never be like, no, you shouldn't be power scaling. And I understand there's like a difference to it. But you have to admit, a lot of the time, the reason shipping comes about is because people are actually reading the story. Like, Zoro and Sanji aren't popular just because they're two hot guys. Otherwise, tons of ships would be popular. It's because people are actually interacting and reading with the story. But again, there's a similarity to power scaling and shipping in the sense that it can become all-encompassing. And some people can sometimes totally forget about the characters in the story because they're too tunnel-visioned on either their ship or on a power scaling thing. So it is similar, but this is why I'm saying I'm never going to be against power scaling, but I am definitely going to be like, I personally just don't see the appeal of power scaling. I see the appeal of shipping so much more because it's just putting these characters together and making them mwah, mwah, mwah. And then power scaling is putting them together and, you know, like, you're still putting characters together, but they're both like Barbie dolls. But it's like, I don't want to make my Barbie dolls hit each other, you know? I know, there are definitely women that power scale. They're out there. They're out there. They're real. There's plenty. There's plenty out there. They have beautiful minds. Women who power scale, I got you. You keep doing you. I'm on your side, queen. Anyways, look, I talk about all this, but I've always said and I've always explained, when I make my content, I'll throw in the occasional shipping joke here and there, but when I analyze things, I do my goddamn best to not be in that tunnel. And I watch One Piece in the, like, with my best to not be in that shipping tunnel. So it's like, I will definitely enjoy things. I know there's a joke that when I talk about Zoro, make it all about Sanji. No, I do my very goddamn best not to do that. Like, I know Zoro is still his own character. I know he still has connections to every other character. I know Luffy is so important to him. I know the crew is so important to him. So it's like, it's just not my fault that a lot of his scenes have Sanji in them. However, and they're the wings, right? It's hard to not intertwine them. But this is why I say there's a difference between Twitter shipping Mel and analysis video essay Mel. Because I do my goddamn best to take off those glasses so I don't try and make everything about what I want. Because One Piece has everything usually that I want. Bobbing, what are you doing? Stop it. Hang on. There you go, now you can sit. But yeah. So I enjoy my shipping, but I do need you guys to know, I do see it as a fun thing. I do see that as a fun thing more than a serious thing. I just enjoy it. I just like Zoro and Sanji kissing sometimes. But I'm not expecting them to do it. Like, in my head, they're mwah, mwah, mwah. But on the page, I'm like, nah, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm not waiting for Oda to do that. Voltron's great. I'm so glad I never got into Voltron. I have friends who are into Voltron, or they were into Voltron. They've told me about the wars. I'm scared. I'm scared. I know Naruto and Sasuke kissed like 3 times. Toad did it once, they nearly did it twice. It was funny. Can you imagine? Zoro, Sanji, the only way we can defeat the world government. You have to kiss. What? You have to, I'm sorry. You just have to, it's destiny. No! With tongue. By the way, with tongue. Uh. Also, Flamingo, I have to ask. So you don't power scale, you're not part of a gender piece, and you don't ship. So your One Piece enjoyment, are you just raw dogging it? Like you just read the chapter and you go, yeah, that was lovely. Like, is that how you enjoy One Piece? And I'm saying this as in, that's awesome if that's what you do. Like, you were the most normal One Piece fan ever. Not at all. What do you do? Oh, you're a lore piece. Okay, so you do something. Yeah, do. So you are part of something. All right. Because I'm like, not being part of some corner of like the One Piece fandom is insane to me. Taha do. I was thinking of it like, you know how like a lot of boomers like watch content? I'm not saying this is all boomers, but so many boomers that don't get like fixated on it. They just watch it and go, that was nice. Like a boomer can watch a life-changing movie and just go, yeah, I liked it. Like, you know what I mean? And then they just don't do anything about it. They don't want to look anything up about it. They don't want to make any content of it. They just go, yeah, I like that. Like, it's so weird to me because I can't do that. If I watch something that has changed my life, I have to go find content of it. But so many boomers, they just go, yeah. Like, it's the most normal, like, they are normal, but it's like, it just didn't change their lives. It's just unbelievable to me. Yeah, neat. That was pretty. They put it down like they've just finished reading the newspaper, and they're pretty good. And it's like, it doesn't just change your life. What? Yeah, the way they can move on, it's just like, what do they even do? My dad will read so many books and then never follow up with them, and it's like, and by that I mean never look up anything about it, never really talk about it, just kind of not have it rot his brain. And I'm like, how do you do that? Like, how do you do that? No, you're not. No, you're still in lore piece, Monsieur Flamingo. So no, you're not a normie. You'd be a normie if you just went, yeah, that was like, I like that chapter, and then you just never did anything about that. You just liked it, you know? No, you're not a normie. That was so nice. What's for dinner? It is what they do. Dude. Oh, bobbing too hot. Lying on the desk. God, I really, really like this Nika art. It's so cool. Also, the realization that this is like Alabaster's flag. Alabaster's flag is the same. So, Alabaster and Joyboy or Nika having that connection could be like, I don't know how to explain, I don't know how to say it, but it's possible Alabaster and Nika's connection could be like bigger than anything we know. Yeah, Lily is clearly tied to Joyboy. That much is true. Alabaster itself seems to be tied to Nika and to Joyboy. Forgotten history. Fuck, does anyone remember the chapter where Vegapunk was talking about the devil fruits and how they're formed? Does anyone remember what chapter that was? You'll save my life if you've remembered. $10.72, $10.67. I'll do $10.67 first. Yokai, it's yours? Are you fucking with me? $10.69, alright. That's the funny number. So, I thought I was being played with. Every devil fruit is a possibility for human evolution that someone desired. There it is. Yeah, when Vegapunk says he's a god, and Sanji goes, a god? He's Luffy, he's a moron. Name that's been erased from the historical record. Wow. All things are brought into this world with hope. Even the devil fruits. Yep, there it is. Okay, that one I gotta save. I love how he's saying all this. I'm sorry, you can't see it. And Luffy's just Scooby-Dooing, Looney Tunesing, Bugs Bunnying Lucci. Like he's pissing Lucci the fuck off.
Howdy do, boys.
Page 1069. Goody. Thank you very much, chat. This is why I keep you around. Hang on a minute. That didn't upscale, bastard. There we are. Get out! Funny secondary villains, what do you mean? Apu was a great one. He was just fucking around. Question mark, hello? Which one's cropped here? You're cropped. You are not cropped. Oh! Liar. There we go. Well, I don't want you to be cropped. I want you to be cropped. That was just a lot of nothing. Sorry. Scary Luffy head. Wow. Hot chocolate. Ding. Dun, dun. The way they lose their little halos. Oh, but they're given halos. I can't wait to see what this means. I've come to the point of this mural where I'm like, that's a pretty cool mural. I'm doing the boomer thing. Yep, that's a cool mural. Can't wait to find out what that means. No, I see this as they're going down here and then they're coming up. They're being sent down. So, like, they're innocent. But, again, the interesting thing is they're being given their halo. So what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Like they're losing their innocence, but are they being given it? I don't know. Guys, I don't know. Guys, oh my god, why can't we just enjoy One Piece? I'm just a girl. I hope the next chapter is Frankie going, well, that was a whole lot of nothing, and then he just walks away. Anyway. Neat. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, I've had to piss for fucking ages now. I'll be back. Enjoy the music. I'm back. Sorry, Bobbing threw up. And I had to clean it. Yeah, you. She's looking at me like she didn't do anything. Don't aw. Cats throw up all the time. Stuck with a hairball. It is not aw. Stop awing. She buffed and then she just went. Like, I didn't do that. Editing goes good. Don't disrespect President Bobbing. You should boo her for throwing up. That is actually the correct response to that. Because she could stand to bath in like the bathroom or something and not in the kitchen. She could jump into the bathtub and bath for an easy cleanup, but no, it has to be on the kitchen floor. Sometimes on rugs, by the way. The worst is when they try to just bath on a rug. And it's like, there is no way you don't know what you're doing when you're moving to a rug to bath. Ugh. Why is Zara watching mating? Weird. On your hair? Oh my god. Wano manga page. This one? No. This one? No. Wait, I'm looking up the wrong thing here. Luffy manga page 900 and... Let's try 96. 97. Oh, that's wet. Oh, I fucking love this one though. I love this one. When you're at sea, you fight pirates. That made chills go down my spine when I first watched that. That shit slapped. Is this Luffy getting bodied by Kaido? It is. Sorry. It's not funny, but it's kind of funny now. That's what I was looking for. That's what I want. Who loves literally everything from One Piece. I think they're living a better life than me. If someone loves everything from One Piece, including the non-canon content, they are living such a better life than me. They are happier than me. I can say that for certain. They are happier than me. Like, we're including the live action, right? They are happier than me. I'm a bit of a bum, right? I don't want to have some rage. I don't want to have some of this rage. I wish I could just tra-la-la-la-la through One Piece and through life. They're happier than me. I am certain of that. But I some things I cannot tra-la-la-la-la about. I don't want to call it ignorance. I don't think they're stupid for that. I think they're just having a better time. Like, they're just not taking it seriously. Like, super seriously regarding, like, no, you have to stick to this thing with these characters. They're having a better time than me. They're truly going, yeah, this is good fun. That's not ignorance. They're just happier than me. Yeah, neat. They're literally the boomer going, neat. They really are. I don't know about the parallels to Big Mom. However, all I know is they're talking about there's a hidden sun, a very powerful energy at the core of the earth. And we know Big Mom has fallen into that core because we saw where she fell into. There was crackling lightning and everything. So I don't know about those little fuzzy things being like Big Mom's power, but we do know there's something very powerful at the Earth's core. The Earth's core itself is probably very powerful. Which is why I'm thinking we are now being told about the power in the Earth's core. And we know Big Mom has been sent there, which is why I'm thinking she's gotta come back with a fucking beast at her side. Like, I just don't believe she's died. I believe she's going to come back harnessing the power of the Earth's core to an extent. Because now we know there's something powerful about it. There's something very powerful in there, which is probably just the Earth itself, right? And we know Big Mom can harness the elements of the Earth with her power. Like, that's a fact. So I just don't think she's gone. Comes out with Kronos? That's actually what I'm thinking. I do genuinely think she is going to be appearing like a fucking volcanic demon god. Because she's just been sent there. Actually, where is the frame of where Big Mom has been sent? We got given the map for it. Hang on. Kaido Big Mom Earth manga panel. Bro, where's the map? How does this not the first thing that pops up when I say Kaido Big Mom Earth panel? Hang on. Kaido Big Mom defeat manga. Oh, for fuck's sake. Pissing me off. Hang on, I'm sure I can find it on my own. It's like the 140s, I think. Sorry, the 1040s. Google has done me a disservice. How is this not one of the first things that pops up? 1049? I think so. I just know it was in the 1040s. Alright, there's Big Mom dying. 1049.
Howdy do, boys!
Yep, this is... Fuck, Kaido's attractive. I don't care what anyone says, he's handsome to me. That'll never change. Okay, so he's sent to the center of the earth, and then Oda gave us Big Mom, Kaido, Saddam Hussein. I probably have it saved, honestly, because I think I made that meme. Oh, they both got sent to the center. So they are both in there. And the most interesting part of this, and this was not lost on me, here. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I did that. Is, Big Mom's area here has crackles. That's like energy and lightning. So what does that mean? And it even says crack crack. So that's why I'm looking at this. And I'm saying, I don't know about Kaido, but Big Mom has got to be harnessing something in there. She farted. Don't say that about a queen. A queen never farts. You think those are fishes? I took that as like lightning because Big Mom and her homies went with her, except for Zeus. That hole was made for him. Anyways, I'm saying we now know there's something powerful in the Earth's core, or the Earth's core itself is very powerful. And we know Big Mom can harness the energy of the Earth. She can harness natural elements. I just don't believe she's dead. That, and also Big Mom went out screaming vengeance. I just don't believe she's dead. I don't hate Garp. I don't hate Garp at all. He just pissed me off with the Ace thing. Like, I know I joke with Garp. I really like Garp's character. Senor Pink, it's not that I hate Senor Pink, it's I hate the whole thing around Senor Pink. Everyone going, oh, he's the saddest character ever. And I'm like, he's like sad. Like, he had a sad thing happen to him, but it's just such a, oh, this poor guy, this man, while his wife was like a vegetable. And it's like, it was just something else. It was more like all the trauma focus was like on him and not, what about his poor fucking wife? Like, it just frustrated me. I feel bad for Senor Pink, and I understand Senor Pink's standpoint because of the cult that he was in, right? It was just his wife was treated like fodder. And it really upset me because I was like, why is everyone looking at Senor Pink and not the fact that his wife was put in a situation with this man where it killed her? And I was like, what the fuck? But it's a tragedy from all angles, exactly. That's why it's like, I don't hate Senor Pink at all. I think his story is sad. I just didn't like the way so many men spoke about it, like, oh, he had the saddest point here. And I was like, oh, it's sad from all angles, not just him, I swear to God. But Garp, no, I don't hate Garp. It just pisses me off how he treated Ace. I really cannot stand how Garp treated Ace. That boy did not deserve that. Again, it's not that it comes to the characters. A lot of the time it comes to fandom reaction. It's when I talk about Garp, people defend the fuck out of him regarding how he treated Ace, and it really miffs me. It miffs me. Because it's like, I'm trying to talk about Garp's moral greyness, and you get hit with, actually, and it's like, I understand he's a morally grey character, but there are some things where it's like, I'm trying to talk about why this was fucked up, and I'm getting hit with, actually, this wasn't fucked up, and it's like, but it was! It was fucked up, and it's like, that's my biggest issue with it. I don't hate Garp at all, and I don't hate Senor Pink. I think they're good characters. I think they're very good characters. It's more just a fandom defense thing, and I'm like, you can like a character and they've done a fucked up thing. You know? you're allowed to like a character who is doing morally grey things. You're allowed to like them for the fact they are morally grey. You don't have to defend everything they do. Sanji, Ace, Boa, Hancock, of course. Hancock and Sanji, my god, they sure get the brunt of it. But yeah, Garp is definitely in a similar position there, where it's like, I understand Hancock and Sanji both do things that are not good. But it's like, that's kind of the point of them, right? They are not perfect. They will sometimes do things that are very morally grey, but it's because they have that area of fucked upness, right? Garp's similar in that regard. Like, I think Garp's a fantastic character. It's just when people try to defend, but he's doing his best. That's not what I'm fucking talking about. Like, I'm not trying to say Garp is like everything he's doing. I don't know how anyone can defend Garp for letting Ace die, because he did. He didn't do anything. Anyone who says he tried to do something, no he didn't. Standing in Luffy's way just to get knocked down is not doing something. That's incredibly passive. There were so many chances Garp had, and the fact of the matter is he put the Marines over Ace. He simply put his job over a kid he promised to protect. That he raised, essentially. And I don't agree with that. I think that's fucked, and I don't like that people try and defend that. I just want the acknowledgement of, yeah, that's fucked up. Like, I just want that acknowledgement. Was he still a kid at Garp's standpoint? Yes. And where Garp stood, this is still someone he promised to protect. And he just didn't. He put his job above Ace. And I don't like when people go, well, Ace could have joined the Marines. No. Ace even said to Garp, you fucking know full well if they found out I was Roger's blood, they would still have executed me. Because they would have. Roger was seen as the evilest man. Like, in current One Piece times, there's no way. They tried to kill him as a child, as a baby. He was a fucking fetus and they tried to kill him. Why in the goddamn world would Ace joining the Marines have changed anything? They tried to kill him even before he was born. Like, there's just no way. But yeah, I've had this conversation a lot. I don't hate Garp. I love his character. I love what he stands for. I love his moral grayness. This is one of the reasons why I love One Piece. Because of the way Oda approaches these matters and the way he talks about these matters. I just don't like Garp's weird defense squad when I try and talk about, like, hey, that's kind of fucked up that he just kind of let that happen to Ace. And I don't agree with that. I think it was wrong. I'd love to do a video on Garp. I'm just waiting for more Garp. Because I'm telling you, Dragon and Garp 100% had a conversation. A big conversation. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting to see how Garp took Dragon leaving the Marines and becoming the Revolutionary Army, like, creator. And I know that's going to change so many people's opinions on how they see Garp. I know it will. No, we didn't see that. I'm talking about, we know Dragon was in the Marines, and he said, I saw no justice there. Dragon and Garp definitely talked about it. And Dragon definitely said something to Garp like, this is a fucked up thing you're doing. You're part of something horrible. And Garp was just not having it. I'm talking about that conversation. We are definitely going to get the conversation between Dragon and Garp when Dragon left the Marines. Like, I'm positive of this, because otherwise I don't know why that would be shown that Dragon used to be a Marine. He definitely said something to Garp, and that was definitely a big conversation. Like, I am truly, like, I don't expect much, but I'm expecting that. Because it sounds to me like Dragon was someone who really did actually care about the Marines. It sounded like Garp really told him the Marines were good. They were a good thing. You will protect people. And then Dragon was in it, and he said, Nope, this is fucked. This is absolutely fucked. As if he didn't tell his dad that when he was leaving, you know? Why do I think he chose Frankie? Well, Frankie's connected to the Adam Wood and the tree for one. For two, Frankie and Robin do have that connection. So we needed Robin reading the Harley, and then at the same time he wanted to show the mural as Robin was reading the Harley. And Frankie was probably the best choice for that, because one of the only reasons Robin is even still here being able to read is because Frankie said to Robin, your existence is not a sin. The thing that brought Robin and Frankie together is now the thing that is connecting them here. And I think it was fantastic framing from him and fantastic connection from him between Robin and Frankie. Because those two were important to each other, and the connection they have with the Straw Hats and also with each other's dreams. Frankie's connection to Pluton, that I'm not so sure about at this point. But I just know that Frankie's connected to that tree due to the Adam Wood and due to his dream. Because remember, Frankie's dream is to sail the Sunny around the world. The Sunny's made of Adam Wood, and now he's looking at this huge tree made of Adam Wood where the mural is painted onto. So this is something connected to him. And then Robin's own dream is also something connected to him due to how he helped her. Because I know Luffy helped Robin, I know Usopp helped Robin, but the whole thing of Robin saying to Frankie, because I can, you know, do this because of who I am, I have to be killed. And he said, no, your existence is not a crime. Like, that's a big thing. That's a big theory. I'm sorry, I don't know how to respond to it because my head kind of has gone around that. As you can see, I'm not a theory person. I don't have the head for it. I really don't. I just think what I think and I go, okay, I'm done. Like, I don't know how to respond to a lot of theories because all I can say is, that's awesome. Like, I have nothing to add on to it. Because I just don't know. I don't know how to add on to anything big theory-wise. Oop. Zosan theories. Character, I'm definitely a lot more connected to. Character theories I can get more on board with, but like world theories is tough for me. World and lore theories, I'm like, I don't know. Chapter 1113. Law and lore. I honestly don't remember Shanks's Aussie accent from the Forkers version. Ow, I bit my tongue. How does this keep happening? To Shank shave, or is he with permanent stubble? I don't know. He might shave. One Piece click to trigger my obsession. Sanji's backstory was 1000% part of it. Usopp got me interested. Sanji got me... I gotta say, Luffy and Zoro got me interested. Because they were both not what I was expecting. Usopp then further got me interested. Sanji got me invested. Arlong Park got me obsessed. Because Nami was the final piece only because... Haha. Final piece in One Piece. Only because I was like, oh, Nami's just gonna be girl. You know? She's just gonna be girl. There's no way she's gonna be well written. And then she was well written. And I went, alright. I guess I'm here for the long run. I guess I'm here forever now. Like, Arlong Park wasn't exactly narrative proving to me because Oda had already done that with the Baratier. I just thought the Baratier was fantastic. Arlong Park was more, okay, but can he write women? And he can, and I went, fuck! Now I'm here forever. No, this bit's not an hour. This is just a review. I like One Piece because it doesn't feel like a shonen. Like, it just really doesn't. I've talked about this before. Something I cannot stand in so many shonen is exposition. The insane amount of exposition. It's just characters thinking what they're feeling, telling you how they're feeling, telling you fucking everything about everything that's going on that doesn't feel natural. It's just, let me give you as much information as possible and it's not woven well into the story. I hate it. It's like hand-holding and there's no real interpretation that an audience member can make behind it. One Piece did not do that. One of the first things I noticed about One Piece is these characters don't think much. They don't think too much. They don't think how they're feeling. They don't say how they're feeling. Because you have a good example of Zoro and Zoro. When he's upset, right? And he's upset that Sanji has left and he's just lashing out. And he's just going insane. And he's like, no, we don't need him. We don't need him. There is no indication or no showing there that Zoro is like he's no saying, oh yes, I am upset that Sanji's left. No one has said to him in that moment, oh Zoro, you're just upset. It was a full-on human moment of, wow, he is getting really angry about this. Like, what's he angry about? Is it actually like Sanji's leaving? And then of course, Oda did have Luffy look into the camera and say, you're worried about Sanji, aren't you? So he did that. But Luffy is such a good character because Luffy's a character where if he says this is how someone is feeling, or if he says this is what someone is thinking, you can trust him, but he doesn't do it all the time. He only does it when Oda's trying to hammer in the fact, yes, that's what that previous outburst was for. Zoro is actually upset, and he is actually upset that Sanji's gone, right? Same thing can be said for Nami's Luffy help me, right? It was just a fantastic scene because Nami doesn't suddenly go off like, oh my god, Luffy, I could just never ask for help. I could never be around anyone. Oh my god, Luffy, I never trusted anyone. It was her yelling at Luffy, leave me the fuck alone. You don't know anything about anything. You don't know nothing about nothing. And Luffy's like, yep. And then she turns around and she says, Luffy, help me. Like, you don't need anything else. It was just such a perfect scene of, you don't have to have your hand held here, you know? You don't need to be spoon-fed this. It said everything. I've always said one of Oda's strengths is expression. His expressions are fantastic. His expressions are incredible. Because his expressions can tell you so much without having to say anything. And he even said, what he doesn't have the characters say outright, he trusts his older audience to understand. And he trusts his older audience to interpret. So he said he will leave much unsaid. He will not say everything at all. In fact, he actively avoids doing that because he trusts the older audience to read between the lines, which is what we do. And I very much appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. I just cannot stand shonen's obsession with over-exposition, with overthinking. They do it so much. And I immediately notice One Piece isn't doing that. I immediately notice the lack of thought bubbles, and I immediately notice the lack of looking into the camera and saying, this is how I'm feeling. So the fact that One Piece doesn't do that, it was just such a refreshing part of it that made me really appreciate it. That, and also the characters just feel human. The characters feel so human. I really do appreciate that. The moral grayness that Oda isn't afraid to portray. He's not afraid to make his characters seem unlikable, like Boa. He's not afraid to have Boa kick a cat, just to then change it around and show us, oh, this character actually has layers. There are interesting sides to this character. They're not just evil, right? And I really appreciate that. I fully believe Kaido is one of them. I think Kaido is fucked up, don't get me wrong. Kaido has definitely, like, done bad things. He's a bad guy. But he's more than that. And this is why when people say, oh, Kaido was lazily done, I just simply do not agree. I think Kaido's backstory was it was simple. His backstory was simple, but it told us everything we needed to know. It made me feel for Kaido. And I very much love Kaido. I think Kaido was very well done. Same with Big Mom. And it's like, he's not afraid to have those nuances that can make a character unlikable, to then have that faith in himself to drop the ball and then change that around and make that character much more grey than we previously thought. He can go the other way as well. And he's not afraid to let us have our own mind about it. He's not afraid to have us have our own decisions about these things. And I really appreciate that. The SBS where Oda said he believes interpretation is a good thing. He believes interpretation of a series of his characters is a good thing. He encourages it. He very much encourages a person's own interpretation of his series. That made me majorly respect this guy as an author. He's not trying to shove his own character in your face and say, nah, this is what the character is. He's not trying to do that. He is happy for you to have your own interpretation. He's never going to say wrong. Unless he's really mad about it and you've totally missed the mark, he's not going to yell wrong in your face about something, you know? He's more than happy for an audience to have interpretation. He thinks that's so important. And I really, really appreciate that about his writing. But yeah, One Piece just certainly feels very different in what it does and how this author just loves his series. That's another thing. You can feel how much Oda loves his own series. It's so prominent. I cannot tell you how prominent it is. You really feel it. I expected Luffy to be annoying as fuck. I expected Luffy to have no kind of intelligence to him. To be a very one-off, one-liner character, right? To just not have the depth that I was expecting him to have. No nuance. Like an incredibly 2D written character. And I was expecting Zoro to be Shonen McCool guy. Flamingo, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Some people will beat you up for that, but I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. But when it comes to Zoro, I was expecting for him to just like fucking Ichigo from Bleach. Just stoic, cool, serious, the male jerk-off character that's like, yeah, this is like a big man. And the funniest thing is, Zoro is the male jerk-off character. But he's fun. I will always say Zoro is one of the characters that is so misinterpreted. Because I've always, like, said, Zoro isn't cool. He emulates what he thinks is cool. That is very clear to me. That Zoro emulates what he believes to be cool. He has a childish view on strength. At least he did. When he went up against Mihawk, that was so prominent. His views on strength were so childish that he used 3 swords because he thought more was good. That's a very childish view on strength. He kept his 3 swords, but now he's maneuvering them better. He's thinking about them more. So when it comes to Zoro, I thought he was just going to be the most boring, stoic, male jerk-off character I've fucking ever seen. He's not. He is so fun. He is so interesting. He is so silly. He's an idiot, right? He's got a heart of gold and he's scary sometimes, but he's mostly just dumb. He's such a soft goofball and I love him and I wasn't expecting him to be that. The best way to put it is Zoro's very Inuyasha-like, actually. I haven't seen all of Inuyasha, but Inuyasha is very similar to that. Yeah, Zoro has naturally cool moments, but I'll always say he has much more of an idea of emulating cool than he does being cool. That's truly what I've noticed with him. My fan is singing. I don't have a least favorite Straw Hat. I can't rank them like that. Like, I know this is like, oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm serious. I don't have a least favorite Straw Hat. The Straw Hats are characters where I have some I love more than others, like Sanji, that much is true. But they will all get moments or they'll all be on screen and I'll be so happy. Like, the Straw Hats will all get some kind of moments and I'll be like, oh my god, they're so cool. They're so fun. Bobbing. Bobbing, do you want to jump up? Hello. Oh, hello, Bobbing. Hello, Bobbing. Hello, Miss Buffy Bobbing. Oh, you are so cute. You are so cute. Oh. Bobita. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Her new name for me now is Bobby Bo. Bobby Bo. I see her and I go, Bobby Bo. Okay, then I guess the better thought is I thought Luffy and Zoro were gonna be like Goku and Vegeta. And they are not my favorite characters ever. And I know Vegeta can also be funny, but everyone knows him as, you know, that's like his permanent look. And Zoro in my head is not Mr. Gump. Also, Zoro was just cuter than I thought he was gonna be. He's just cute. He's got a cute side to him. Like, as Sanji said, Zoro's softer than you think. Or like, he's got a soft spot. He's a soft guy. Like, he is. He's got a soft spot to him. Zoro, like, I've always said, Zoro loves very deeply. He just doesn't say it, and he has a hard time portraying it. But he cares so much about his crew. He cares so much about the people he loves. Like, the people he loves and cares about are so all-encompassing that the only reason Zoro is on, like, where he is now and is at the dream, like, taking on the dream he's got now is because of someone he loved, which was Kuina. And now Luffy's part of that. And now the whole crew's part of that. Zoro only has his dream because of Kuina. Like, his own dream is literally tied to someone he loves in such a big way. And it's one of the reasons why I love Zoro. Because you wouldn't know it if you looked at him. But he's very soft. He definitely has a soft spot to him. And I think he thinks that's a bad thing. I've always said I think Zoro has an idea that the softness he has is not something he should have. And which is why I do think that is something that will be seen in the future. I mean, I always thought Zoro was kind of Oda making fun of the stoic cool guy character. Due to the fact Zoro emulates coolness, but he's not naturally cool. Zoro's trying to be the stoic cool guy character, and he's just not. And I think that's hilarious. I can't wait to see Mihawk's backstory. That's one of the things I'm super excited for. I also thought Sanji was somewhat making fun of the shonen perv. To an extent. Where instead of like Sanji being like, oh yeah, women are there just for me to lure at or leer at, I'm there just for women to use. I thought that was fantastic. He said, I will always be a stepping stone for women, no matter what. Bye, Carly. I was scared when I first saw Sanji because I thought he was just the perv. And he got introduced and he had like a fun introduction and I was like, oh, he's fun. He's got a good design. And I was thinking, but fuck, he's gonna be unbearable, isn't he? He's going to be disgusting, isn't he? And then he wasn't. And then he flirted like a shoujo man, like Tamaki from our own high school host club, and I went, fuck, oh god, he's good, he's good! I went, no! Oh, he's cute! What do I do? Yep. Now he's my favorite character. Oh, how the turns have tided. Ow. Oh, sorry, bobbing. I don't think I hit you. Oh yeah, Sanji can still be annoying, don't get me wrong. But it's not unbearable levels. It's not levels where it's like, oh my god, I fucking hate this guy, or I will always hate this guy, he is ruining the show. But also, again, it's about the nuance. Sanji has such a nuance to him that I enjoy him. I didn't think Chopper was going to be a perv. Anna did, because there is a trope of the little guy in some anime just being perverted. And Anna was really scared that Chopper was going to be that. And Chopper was just delightful. When Robin was introduced, I knew Robin joined the crew. I thought I was wrong. So when Robin was introduced and they introduced her the way they did, I was like, oh, maybe I was wrong and she doesn't actually join the crew. And when she first joined, I was taken aback because it felt like it really came out of nowhere. But of course that was the point. Because not even Robin thought she would join a crew like this. And then as we got through Skypiea, I was so interested in her. And then Long Ring Long Land, of course, I was like, she really stood out, but she was supposed to, because she was still like being interwoven into the Straw Hats. I liked her integration very much into the Straw Hats because of how out of left field it felt, but how that was supposed to be the case because no one expected it. Not even the Straw Hats, not even Luffy, not even Robin. Yeah, I'm still 100% a BB truther. Hang on, I gotta do something. You get to stare at me. Can kiss 100 boys and bars. Shoot another shot, try to stop the feeling. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. Ugh. And kiss 100 boys and bars. You can say it's just the way you are. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. You know I hate to say good luck, babe. My fairy lights are so pretty. I keep seeing them sparkling in my curtains. Just to stop the feeling. Just to stop the feeling. Bobbing, 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 bobbing. Sorry, I'll pull up the editing program soon. All right. What chapter was that? Oh, don't even fucking worry about it. That took 2 seconds. 869. What are with the funny numbers today? Lucky strike. Oh, bang! Stop it! Shut up, Thrash! Shut up! Don't piss me off. Remember when I sent in the Discord, Thrash, you pissed me off? That was a preemptive. That was preemptive. I looked into the future. I knew you'd do something to piss me off. Duval's gag is genius because not only was it a gag, it was part of Sanji's Germa backstory. Because Duval was specifically being hunted down by the Marines and he had no idea why. And of course the question is, why Sanji specifically was he being met with that scrutiny? And now we know why. Because the wanted poster came out. Judge suspected that was his Sanji, and he sent the Marines to go looking for him. Judge even said that. The helmet was crazy. I don't know if that helmet was part of anything, but the helmet was crazy. I'm pretty sure Judge mentioned, yeah, I sent everyone out to get you. And Sanji was like, so that's why that happened to that guy? I'm making good time. Booping! Booping! Boopy, boopy, boopy! Luffy, your boobies. La 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 la. Favorite One Piece fights? Perona and Usopp are up there. Kaido and Luffy's by default just because of I like Kaido's character in Gear 5 was mwah. Laws and Doffy's. Katakuri and Luffy. Sanji and Queen and Zoro and King, but that's like narrative. Like, as you can see, the fights I'm choosing are more so emotional, you know, than like just beef. Bonchan and Sanji were very good. Anything, so like Nami and Khalifa, banger. I love that one. Obviously the Black Maria one. Oh god, Wano had so many good ones. I'd honestly pick everything in Wano. Like, I'd pick everything in Wano. Wano was just so fun. Itchy. Oh. Big Mom and Kid-in-Law was so funny. Kako and Zoro was fucking hilarious. I like giraffes. I love giraffes. It was funny. Kako and Zoro were probably my favorite fight in the entirety of Enies Lobby. Khalifa and Nami were fun, but Kako and Zoro were just so fucking funny. My favorite in the whole series probably would be Katakuri and Luffy though. Just because of like how incredible Oda he peeled back Katakuri's layers throughout that whole fight using Luffy. Like it was just, it was an incredible reveal of character and a growing of character for Katakuri through that fight. I just thought it was absolutely phenomenal. Like I was like, this is what all fights should be. Like a true freedom overcame Katakuri through that fight. And it was just so emotional for me when he said to Luffy, are you going to come back and like, you know, are you going to come back and defeat Big Mom? And he said, of course, I'm going to be King of Pirates. And Katakuri let that overtake him and just fell backwards. It was just so good. Donuts. He's so cute. Oh, Katakuri, the gap mower man that you are. Katakuri does have Zoro face, that's true. Katakuri's kind of Zoro-like. Like that the way Katakuri is how I see Zoro. He's just trying to emulate what he thinks he should be. Right, it was taking off his clothes, his scarf, his jacket. I was like, oh! Are the pants next? Come on, Katakuri, keep it up. Luffy, keep digging. Keep him going. I don't think that's like a bad thing. Show it all. What a fantastic fight this is. Reveal yourself, get butt-ass naked. One of the cutest scenes is when Brûlé is talking to him and she was like, I've always known this is who you actually are. I not only know my own brother, I could see you through the mirrors, and Katakuri like blushes. It was so cute. It's so funny, they kidnap Brûlé, right? And at first you're like, oh, Brûlé's just another Big Mom's children. And Katakuri is, you know, fucking enraged that Brûlé has been, like, kidnapped by them. And of course, it's like, of all people to kidnap, it should not be Brûlé, because Katakuri has the closest relationship with her. The funniest thing, or the sweetest thing, actually, I think, was when, they were doing the best like sister competition, and of course Pudding always gets first. Brûlé got 1 vote. No, not Pudding. It wasn't Pudding that always got first. It was Jelly Bean Girl. I forgot her name. Bean, whatever the fuck her name was. But she would always win. Flampe, that's right. She would always win. Flambe. She would always win. But Brûlé got 1 vote, and we know the 1 vote was from Katakuri. And that is so cute. Like, that's adorable. The Katakuri Sanji ship is crazy. I don't think it's bad or anything. I get where they're coming from, because it's like, yeah, the family trauma. But I see it as Sanji could cook Katakuri the most busting, fucked up donut ever. Ever. And that would be done. Like, Sanji could have won the fight by making him an awesome donut. But, I don't know. Ship and let ship. No fuss from me. I wish Sanji would make me a Krispy Kreme. That's the only donut I like. Original glazed Krispy Kreme. I'm not a donut fan otherwise. I don't mind cinnamon donuts. Donuts are just so dry. Oh, the mochi donuts, the squishy ones, the bubble ones. Yeah, no, I love those ones. They're similar to Krispy Kremes. They have the same glaze. They're yummy. I like those ones. But like the pink donuts, the famous Homer Simpson donut, I hate those ones. They're way too sweet for me and also dry simultaneously. Mochi, we can get mochi here. There are so many mochi stores here. Mochi is super yummy. It's just yummy, gooey, chewy. Sometimes they have filling, sometimes they don't. I must say, I prefer them without the filling, because I just enjoy the chew. Oh yeah, I've had it from Japan too. It's yummy. There is yummy mochi with like whipped cream inside as well. It's yummy. Red bean mochi and strawberry mochi. Also, of course, like, you know, the green tea mochi, the matcha mochi. Those are my faves. My faves. What you need to get if you go to Japan are those like fried fish. Like they're a pastry. They're like a little fish pastry and they have fillings inside. Get the red bean one. Because they're the original ones. And they're perfect. Like, because the red bean flavor is sweet, but it's also like fresh. So it's not too much. I have not had sesame seed mochi. Guys, you're making me hungry. Oh my god. Next, see my British friend. Well, I'm seeing her in person in March next month. If you mean for a video, I don't know. Nothing's planned. This music is perfect for this mural. You wonder what Jinbe smells like? Don't say it! Don't hit Jinbe with another Fishman microaggression. Smell like the sea. Okay. That's better. Cobra! Sorry, I'm getting an image of Lily. And I'm seeing Cobra, and it's making me laugh at how Sabo yelled for him. Because why did he yell that loud? Alright, so Cobra said, I just saw Cobra died, or he was dying, and he said, Sabo, you gotta tell Luffy and also tell Vivi, we bear the symbol of the D. And then he said, at last I see a way forward for Alabasta. I'm assuming what Cobra realized is, yes, they have to go to Luffy. They must face the world government and side with Luffy to be able to truly free Alabasta. At least that's my guess now. Because he's now found out Imu. He's trying to know about Lily. Lily's record has been wiped. And this must be because Lily has worked with Joy Boy. She sailed with Joy Boy. She went against the world government and she sailed with Joy Boy. So I have a feeling that Cobra's realized to truly free Alabasta, we need to sail with Luffy, or we need to side with Luffy, or be with Luffy in this time. The poneglyph that Robin read was Alabasta's history. Oh wait, no, she lied. Wasn't that actually a weapon or something? Because Cobra said something to her about that. He said, why did you lie or something. Fuck, what actually was that poneglyph? I can't remember. The weapons in Wano? Okay, yeah, it was. Never mind. It was the location of Pluton. Yeah, so Cobra said to Robin, why did you lie to him? Because she didn't want to tell him. It was about Pluton. Yep. I thought so. But yeah, because that's the flag of Alabasta. That has got to be Lily, right? So I have a feeling that Cobra has realized Vivi needs to go to Luffy. It just makes the most sense. Like Luffy needs Alabasta. Sorry, Alabasta needs to support Luffy as much as they can. Cobra! Oh, I'll never forget that. He acted like he'd known Cobra since he was a child with that scream. Forbidden ship, Cobra and Sabo. They hate to see it. What did you say about my Cobra? Oh, I'm so excited to see Lily flashbacks. You know we're gonna get them. Currently, the two things I'm really like wanting to know now are the First World and Lily. Those are my biggest interests right now in terms of One Piece history. People on YouTube, read the pinned. I'm deleting that. For God's sake, read the pinned. If I get another one of those, I'm gonna have to start closing YouTube comments. They showed Sabo saying he was fine with Cobra's death after the flashback. In the manga, it was before. I didn't really think about it. Because we already knew Cobra had died. So, I don't think it really mattered. Was being considered Cobra's killer. I suppose for a revolutionary that isn't going to change anything, is it? Because no one really knew how Cobra was, apart from Alabasta. But, Luffy is close with Vivi. So I'm sure Alabasta and Luffy, you know, I'm sure he was thinking, this will be fine. As a revolutionary, no one's going to move away from me for being told that I killed a king. If anything, that gives that gives Sabo more power. Do you know what I mean? That he's labeled as, yeah, he killed this monarch. Dude, like, most monarchs don't tend to be Cobra, so I think that might be a bit silly on the government side. Sabo and Vivi currently have not met yet. No, they've been in like the same room, but they haven't met. I'm gonna have to change my chat rules, I've realized, but YouTube doesn't have chat rules, which is so frustrating. Because I'm going to be changing my chat rules to read the pinned when it's there. Like, obviously respect each other. Read the pinned when it's there. If you spoil chapters before they're out or chapters point blank, you are probably going to be hit with like a 1-week suspension or something. Like, I need to start actually threatening people at this point. But YouTube doesn't have fucking chat rules, because I hate YouTube Live, honestly, guys. YouTube Live is so unprepared and so, like, there's barely any tools to do anything on YouTube Live. It's really frustrating. I've only got one moderator in YouTube Live. It's Zim, and Zim's not around all the time. Also, Zim doesn't stick around in YouTube chat because I don't tend to get too many, but they're starting to build now. Oh, Bobby. I don't know what Blackbeard's gonna do. I don't know. Blackbeard's an anomaly to me. I have no fucking idea what Blackbeard's role is in all this. He is a wild card. I honestly have no idea what his role is. None. Like, I am so lost with Blackbeard. I just know he's like the anti-Luffy. Apart from that, I don't know anything. About nothing. And no one. PUBG. I haven't heard that name in years. What the fuck? This diva. She made the world shake just by sitting down. Oh, I'm hungry after all that food talk. Crackers! Oh, thank you for the sub. Oh, it's Brigley. Thank you, Brigley. Oh, it's Brigley! Yay! compare to One Piece? Yes, Lord of the Rings. I'm so serious, yes. One Piece gets taken lightly because it's funny shonen manga, but I would genuinely put One Piece and Lord of the Rings on the same level. Impact and story and all. Yeah, this is one of my favorite panels right now. Ripley picking up Frankie like he's an action figure. Good morning, Bobbing. Good morning. Oh, big stretch. Cats piss me off when they stretch because they look like they stretch better than me. I bet you have such better stretches than me. Well, obviously I love Sanji's backstory. And that's it. Robin's is fantastic as well. All the Straw Hats have really good ones. Obviously. Bobbing, 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 bobbing. Oh, I like Kuma's a lot. I honestly haven't thought about ranking backstories, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't think that's something I can rank. I just think they're all good. Bobbing, 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 bobbing. Ooh, bobbing. Bobbing, 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 bobbing. Oh, you are so cute. See how that fucker just fell right in front of where my mouse was? Like right where I'm working? I'm telling you, these guys, they know where they shouldn't be and they fall there anyway. Ah, fucking again! Jesus. Meow 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 meow. Chopper's just enjoying story time. Good for him. Lily, 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 Lily. There she is.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. My Smash Bros main. Usually Marth. I'm not the best at him, but I love using him. I use Sephiroth a lot now. Sephiroth is good fun because he's damn annoying. Your friend hard spoils you. Have you told them to just stop doing that? If your friend respected you at all, they'd simply just not say anything to you about that. It would happen, even though you've told them to stop doing that. Dude, that's fucked up. I wouldn't say don't be friends with them. I'd just say, like, do that again, I'm gonna stop talking to you about One Piece. Like, that would piss me right off. That's so true, Gay Bowser. That's a good way. Far forward. That is a fantastic way to combat that. I will look up the things you love and spoil them for you if you keep fucking doing this to me. Oh, Lily, where are you going? Girl! I thought you were gonna say weirdest theory I believed in was Zoro kills Kaido. That was so funny. I'm so glad I was around for that. I'll forever remember that. There are things that I like don't know what Oda's going to do, but Zoro kills Kaido is just me when I don't care about narrative, you know? People were I'll never forget that because people were changing that to like their Twitter ats. They were making banners. They were making like flags. You have no idea the extent of insane it was that I was just like, this is so crazy. And I was thinking, when it doesn't happen, boy, are they gonna be embarrassed. Some people have just deleted those accounts or changed those accounts and they never speak about it. Other people are still like, no, it could still happen. It could still happen. And it's like, mate, you're done. You're done. The Zoro kills Kaido theory was based in Onigashima, and I know you know that. Come on, give it up, man. Why so big? La 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 la. La 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 la. The weirdest theory I've ever seen, or the weirdest like evidence for a theory, is the Nami Luffy endgame, right? And it's like, okay, fine, whatever you want to think. But the reasoning they use is because Oda married a Nami cosplayer. Sometimes. I've seen that. And I'm like, that is just extremely weird. Because it's like, first of all, you're assuming and implying that Oda is Luffy, which is odd. And also, his wife is a real-life living person. She's not Nami. He didn't marry her, at least I fucking hope not, because she was like a Nami cosplayer. Like, honey, can you wear the Nami wig? You know? Like, that is incredibly weird. That is just the most out-of-touch thing I've ever heard. It's like implying that he only married her because of Nami cosplay. That is so fucking bizarre. I just cannot tell you how bizarre that is. She's Nami's VA. What? No, she's not. No, she's not. Either way, there's like an implication there that Oda is like just marrying Nami, and it's like, that is a real life human being. That is not Nami. Don't be weird. Like, that's just weird. It's the weirdest one. It makes me uncomfortable that it's like, I don't want to think about... Like, I truly do not hope that is why Oda married that woman. Because, oh, the woman I created, you know? Like, that's weird. That is just so weird. That is a really weird thing to say and think. Why does Oda's signature have Sanji swirl? That is such a good question. That is such a good question. Of course, the answer is not what anyone wants to hear, but we all know. We all know the answer. Oda fucking loves Sanji. He loves him. He freaking loves Sanji. I've always thought if anyone is Oda's self-insert, Sanji's right there. Sanji is right there. It seems so clear to me. He even gave Sanji an older sister and then said, like, he has an older sister, Oda. And it's like, I'm sensing things. I'm feeling something about Oda with Sanji and how Sanji is Oda's little blorbo. Bye, Flamingo. Oh, she's gone too high. Oh my god, come back down. Queen, no! Jeez. He did say if he were anyone, it'd be Shanks, and it's like, alright, you fucking... You shit talker. You wish. He wants to be a bum. Did he also fumble a clown? Yeah, Oda named the Baratier. Oda was a waiter at a restaurant called the Baratier, I think it was. This is why I'm like, I don't know if Sanji is Oda's self-insert for sure, but I am certain Oda made Sanji as a way to retaliate against, like, customers, because when you work in customer service, it fucking sucks. So he made a character like Sanji who could just beat customers up, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is Oda letting out some steam. Because I bet he's worked with horrible fucking people, or he's had horrible customers. I've told you guys this, but Sanji's goodbye scene is a meme in Japan. Because he's like bowing to the ground as he's saying goodbye, and that's like a whole thing. But he's speaking really informally and really impolitely, and that like parallel or like that juxtaposition is just really weird. That he's like on his knees and on his hands, because that's like a huge thing, right? His whole body bowing to the ground and saying thank you. But then he's also saying, you know, like, fuck you, but thank you. Like, it's like super, super weird in Japanese. So it's become kind of a meme. Keep your dick dry. And then he did. Good for him. Oh, it made me jump. Ah, ah! Why is he showing up twice? What is this glitch? I don't want to fix it. That did make me jump. You made me shake. I did in fact clench, so thanks for that. I did that. Very cool. Do I think Sanji would put on a dog collar? Yes. Do I look like an idiot? Yes. The glorious thing about Sanji is if you are a woman and you tell Sanji to do something, he's fucking doing it. It's that simple. Apart from hit me, he wouldn't do that. Then why hasn't he? Because no one's asked him! Duh! You're so lucky I'm not in One Piece. You'd hate to see what he'd be wearing then. Right. Give me a sec. Last video was Help Me Robin. Nah. No, Sanji would never. This has been something I've talked about with my friends. Even if like he was with a lass who was like, I like it a little rough, he wouldn't do it. There's no fucking way. Like, he's nearly died because he refused to hit any kind of woman. There's no fucking way. He'd just have to cry. I think he'd just cry, honestly. He'd just start crying. He's just not that kind of guy. Fall to the ground, eyes bawling. Yeah, that's exactly it. Sorry, I'm copying things over. What the hell are you singing, Thrash? Oh, I haven't listened to the new Gaga song. love Lady Gaga. I listen to some of her songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras? Bobbing. Oh, made the whole world shake, bobbing. The whole world. The whole world. You are such a baby. You are so baby shaped. Ow! Ow! That's enough noise. Quiet. Stop it. Why is this not opening? Unhand me. Release me. She does love belly rubs. She just doesn't much like being held too much. But she does like being held. She loves being held in the mornings when everyone's awake and she's purr, 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 purr. But not any other time. She needs the choice to sit on you. Why is she so squishy? Look what happens when I pick her up. Not a single tense muscle in this body. And then I can like, why can I do this? She's just so floppy and I don't know why. See, watch this. Blech. Why are you floppy? Mwah. I'm putting you down. I've had a problem with her sometimes, but when I try and put her down, her head just slams into the desk. Because usually when you put a cat down, they move to like land on their, like to put their hands on the floor, right? But when I try and put her down, bonk, and it's like, oh, sorry for that. I didn't mean to do that. Well, she's left me now. I annoyed her too much. Sorry, I'm transferring over Patreon names. I told you, cat smells so good, and I don't know why. Blueberry does trust me too much, that's true. And I know this because when I come home, and I have like, I'm holding so many bags, she'll just sit in front of me, in front of my feet. She trusts me to not like step on her, and it's like, Blueberry, I don't want to step on you. But I can't see you. Sorry, I was surprised. Yeah, Blueberry always goes in front of my my feet and my legs as I try to walk. Without fail, she does that. Okay. Who was the last person here? Oh my god, I have to make a second page for, hang on. For my, Patreon list. Oh, my hiccups. No, it's a bit too... Okay, I think that's good. Give me a more. I gotta extend everything now. Sorry, I'll be making the thumbnail. You can watch me make the thumbnail. I'm basically done. I just gotta render and make the thumbnail now. Did that work? Okay, good. You. Okay, no. Right. Editing software fears me. Ah, no it doesn't. Editing software beats my ass. My keyboard. I literally just looked up pink mechanical keyboard on Amazon and I got this. I think it was like 50 AUD. Does it have a brand? Not that I can see, no. There's some goop on the side. I think it says Moto Speed? M-O-T-O Speed. Moto Speed. The hell? It's just gunk. More speed. All right. And now you can watch me make the thumbnail. But first I need to get a... I have to cover... because I'm gonna get spoiled because I have to get a high quality scan. Okay. I do this... I'm covering areas of the screen. Okay, good. I've avoided them. Because I have to look up One Piece 1138, and sometimes people just will write spoilers under 1138. I want to use this Nami, because I really like her. Luffy, Nami, Zoro, manga page 1138. Spoiler successfully avoided. Okay, I can do that. Close this. Open that. It's not that Nami's style has changed slightly, and I know this is going to sound weird. Oda's getting better at bodies. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. His bodies, especially his women bodies, to me, are looking a lot more pleasing. I'm not exactly sure how else to explain it, but they just, like, her... How do I say this? Her Bobby's hair here respectfully look really good. Like, she's just looking good. I don't know how else to say it. What the fuck are you? Get out of here. You know, head and face. That kinda, maybe. Alright, hang on. When I do this, I put on music for myself to listen to because I hate masking. Here we go! Someone just rung the doorbell. You're kidding me. Hang on. Oh, is that Aaron? Okay, never mind. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a delivery. It's not. It's just my roommate. Hang on, I'm gonna close the door real quick. Ah, alright. Masking away. Bicycle bell ass doorbell, shut up. I didn't choose the fucking doorbell.
Howdy do, boys!
Oh, my eyes always glaze over when I do this. Sing the rest, Thrash. Say the last line. Yeah, there it is. Two for China. Just have fun. Big party club. Big party club. Mr. Pouty in the corner, look at him. Oh, you can't see him. That bum. Pouty bum. Grumpy ass bum. Ah! These fucking fur capes. Oh, alright. Oh. Wait. Is that her hair? No, I don't think that is. Okay, yeah, that's not her hair. Was that her hair? I'll just say no. Right. She's been cut out. Get over here. Oh, hang on, I gotta download another thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, hang on, I'll be fine. La 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 la. Uh... Oh fuck, I gotta take care of this text first. So how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna get rid of this because it looks like shit. Yep, Sanji Backshots is in the Discord. It's a bit too high up. Oh shit. What the hell? You think a plus? Yeah, the plus does look better. She's not the prettiest thumbnail, but she will do. This is what I get for combining chapters. Boyoyoing? Oh my god, why is she tits first? Calm down, girl. I should move. Hang on, I will move it first to the side. Give me a sec. Inch away. God, I love this song. Nami, you're taking up the One Piece discussion space. Goyle. No, I'm just gonna be dastardly and make that smaller. If you can't see it, you can't see it. Yeah, that'll do. Get out. 28. Now me scolding my avatar, no wonder my avatar's smiling. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, God! Not the caps lock, oh my God. Done and done. Actually, I lied. Tsubaki, I just finished. Like, I'm actually just finished now. Oh, she is done. Alright, well, I can come back and play some Mario Party, but that's not going to be till later tonight. Because, I have to render this and then upload this. So yeah. Figure. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you for sticking around. Ooh, please look out for this video. It should be a good one. It should be a fun one. Hopefully. I will probably be back. I don't know. I might be back to play Mario Party. If not, I'll play it tomorrow because all I have left to do, I'm just writing. I'm just writing the Alabaster script. So you're not going to see me unless I'm reading a chapter and editing a chapter. Until then, I'm doing nothing but writing Alabaster script. And that's going to take the whole month. I'm telling you, this is going to take a long time. I'd say it's going to take me a week probably to finish this Alabaster script. Yeah, probably. Oh, fuck yeah, it's probably going to take that. Probably more, actually. I've got a lot to get through. So yeah. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Let me get my box. Oh, that was not my box. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate everyone sticking around. Tsubaki, sorry that I have to leave as you join, but that's life. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow for some Mario Party. Okay? Bye, everyone. Bye, 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 bye. Keep an eye out for the chapter review. Okay.